Oh dear. Oh dear, right. Well, we made it. 400 subscribers. Welcome to anyone that is watching the VOD of this. Seriously, it has been an absolute it's been mad, really, to think I've actually managed to get this far. I really didn't think I'd do it. But we're here. So let's get this underway. Hopefully audio is all okay, because I have had to tweak things around a little bit. I'm gonna turn my headset down a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I think all that's fine and whatnot. So there's a lot of cars for me to go through this series, where there is a lot to go through. So I am gonna try and get through a lot of them, if not all of them. I know there's a big selection of cars suggested. I need to go through. What's it? A big list of a lot of videos to find ones that were suggested. I think. One of the earlier suggested ones was the Celica. Hang on. Yeah, so we've got the Monza. Right, okay, so I've got a Chevrolet Monza. That's one. I know there was a Celica. Yeah, so I've got Celica. I've got a Monza. Oh, bloody hell! There's so many things to go through. So many cars. It's ridiculous. Right. Well, I know of two. I definitely know of two. So I've done that. Let me think. So I've got... no... Yeah. I needed to make note of these. I really did need to make note of these, but... I know... Right, okay. I know of a couple, so I'm going to start with them. I'm going to go straight to Toyota with the Celica. The one requested was this. So I need to go find that in my garage somewhere. So go for that. Oh no, actually, it's better this way. So it's in here somewhere. Let's have a look. Toyota. Here. This is the first car that's up. And then I'll do the Monza next. So, let's get this underway. Obviously, I'm expecting this to not be the greatest thing in the world. Oh, was this a free car? No, I think I bought it. Obviously, it's front-wheel drive. I'm gonna probably convert to all-wheel drive. In fact, I am going to do that. Do I want any of these? At the minute, no. I'm not going to go for it. What have we got body kit wise? I imagine actually quite nice stuff. Oh, that's an interesting wing. Oh, God, so much customization back here. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of sport rear wings. That's a hell of a lot to go for. But I'm going to go for race. Can I get around it with a... No, I can't. What is a nice looking front bumper? That will do. We'll go for that. Obviously this adds weight, but that's decent enough. Excuse me. What have we got next? Got this, that will do. And of course, VIS. Oh, they're both carbon. Didn't want carbon, but oh well. That's what I got. Of course, Mace tyres. We've got 245s all around. Okay, so not the hugest tyres possible. Not the hugest tyres there, but well, that's random. However, it should be good enough. All those are race. I'm not gonna put in that just yet. We go down to a nice £2,500. That's very good. £2,500 so far. Right. Let's see. Yep, under 2.5. I'm expecting this to be very light. Should be. Power's gonna be sort of low-ish. Actually, no. Oh, I don't have to. That's a good start. I could probably put in a gearbox. I can. So I can get in a gearbox. That's gonna. That means that I'm gonna basically. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. It reduces the shift time massively. That's gonna be quite the hand. Right, okay, I think that's pretty much it. I think that is that's the car done, which is good. Right, okay, so what are we looking at here? We're looking at 438 horsepower. That's actually quite little, surprisingly. That's not a huge amount of Yeah, that's I was expecting a little bit more, I will admit. Then yeah, I was expecting to get a little bit more. Why you email me now that I'm live? Of course I'm live. And that. Bloody hell. Yeah, so 438 horsepower, £2,400. So it's not even the. So we've actually. It's fairly light. And of course, we haven't got the hugest amount of horsepower either, so. Excuse me. I wonder how. I honestly wonder how this will do. Let's have a quick gun at the benchmark. Because that should be. I think that should be a telltale sign of how good this will be. Is the benchmark of the car. Let's have a look. No 60, 2.8 seconds. So we've got sub 3 second 0 to 60. That's actually quite good. We've got 7.2 seconds to 100. Alright, okay, it's not the worst thing in the world. What else? 60 0, 100 foot. Lateral G's is over 1. That is what's it? Actually pretty good. That's over 1 lateral G's. 100 miles an hour, 270 foot. Alright, okay. I don't think it's gonna. I honestly don't think it's gonna be too bad. It should honestly be quite good for this. I'm hoping. I'll get into it. For Jimmy Kaido, new hill climb. Off we go. Let's see what this car can do in 3 runs. Should hopefully be good. Oh dear. Right. Right, let's get this underway. Let's go. I might actually be worth toning this down a bit because it's got to get louder. No, yeah, I'm gonna turn it down just that little bit more. To about there. That might be. Yeah, that sounds alright to me. Oh god, that's a hell of a lot of understeer as expected. Right, okay. Let's see what this can do though. These are actually quite long gears. To be honest though, that might might actually help out, because this is still naturally aspirated, so, you know, not having to worry about turbo lag or anything. Supercharger might have actually helped, thinking about it. If the gears are this long, supercharger could have worked. Right, okay, 96 miles an hour so far. That's alright, okay, so acceleration isn't the strongest point, which is fine. I wasn't really expecting it to be its strongest point, but, you know, could honestly be a hell of a lot worse. I've driven a lot worse. I mean, you know, bloody Ford Transit was one of the cars that I drove. Yeah, it's I think maybe the racing gearbox was a little bit of a mistake. Because oh god, that's a hell of a lot of understeer. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I suppose I'm making it, well, four-wheel drive is going to help. It's going to help it, well, because not all the power's being sent to the front, although it does feel like a good percentage, a higher percentage of it is going to the front. I suppose 245s aren't helping it, and the rear wing's making it a little bit more understeery as well. But, you know, for that I get a more stable, you know, I get the car that's a little bit more stable, I get better braking as well. So, there is that. Oh dear, come on. Right, and on there we go. Let's get it out of these corners. Yeah, the acceleration isn't the greatest, however, it's... what's it? Its understeer is quite pronounced, but it's not the worst thing in the world. That was a little bit frisky, a little bit worrisome through there. Oh god, come on. Now I've got to try and get around here. There we are. Okay, oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We're up here now. Get some speed going. Oh, this corner. It does sound good though. It actually really does sound good, and it's not driving the worst either. That's the main thing, is that this isn't the worst driving thing here. There are definitely cars that weren't even converted to four-wheel drive that drove worse than this. I'm not too sure where this is how this is gonna fare. Oh Christ. Because I don't know, it is an interesting one, this Celica. Right, okay, come on. Let's get you around here. There we go. Oh, easy does it. Easy does it. On the brakes. Get around here. Yeah, the long gears, I don't think... It probably would have been better off, to be honest, with this car only going for like the sport transmission and then taking out a little bit more weight and then possibly adding a little bit more power, rather than, you know, going for a full race gearbox potentially. But, you know, I have to wait and see. It's actually, the good thing is though about this car is that the back end is really planted. So, you know, I can actually go quite aggressive with the power. And I know for a fact that it's going to hold on. All I have to be concerned about is just the fact that it understeers quite a bit. That's it, though. 128 miles an hour, that's actually pretty good. For anything, to be honest. 128 is about average. Come on, let's get you in the first gear. Get that acceleration out of the corner. We're actually pretty close to the end now. The Evo is about 429, I think. We're not going to be beating the Evo. We're not going to be that close to it. It's going to be... I'm going to be curious, though, as to what this time's going to be. It's not going to be absolutely groundbreaking, but it's not going to be terrible. Let's have a look. 436.3 is... Where is that? Sort of... Okay. We're at the Porsche... Okay, we're sort of at the Porsche 997, the turbo, which is, that's, you know what, that's not bad going for this car. It actually really isn't bad going. For, you know, all it's lacking is the acceleration. That's it. The understeer is livable. That's the other thing. It's not... It isn't crippling understeer, it is just... a very noticeable amount. I'm going to move my phone out of the way, put on charge. Does it bog... It doesn't really bog down the start either. It just, yeah, it doesn't bog down. Which is a good sign. And, well, what's it? I'm trying to think now, I've forgotten... Yeah, I've forgotten what it is. So, we don't bog down, we don't have hideous... We don't have, hideous gear ratios. It's actually quite good. 98 miles an hour this time, that's a lot better. You could actually be here for this one. Hey, sweet. Oh, God. Yeah, I've managed to... I think I've tweaked my mic a little bit. Hopefully audio's all okay. I might... Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to knock that down a little bit. So hopefully you can hear me a little bit better. So audio... Oh, okay. That was... No, I'm going to restart that one. That one was terrible of me. I needed to pause halfway through. So this is currently run 2 in the Celica. This is 4-wheel drive, 438 horsepower, 24-ish £100. Audio's good? Sweet. Yep, so that's what we're looking at. Its acceleration at the minute isn't fantastic. It's quite low down on power. But it is lightweight, so it has swings and roundabouts really, so there is that. The understeer, it's quite noticeable, but it's not crippling. The back end's actually really planted. I could be quite aggressive. The gears are quite long. 99 miles an hour that time there over the red crest. I think, what's it? I was going to say something there. Yeah, I think my mistake with it is, in fact, the race gearbox. Oh, a little bit of oversteer. Yeah, the racing gearbox is not the greatest move, I will admit. I feel like it's just struggling a little bit too much on power. However, with the long gearbox, you know, it sort of gives me an opportunity to be in the lower gears. So, I don't know. It's fine enough. I'm not fighting myself constantly with, I need to be in this gear, I need to be in that gear. Or it's not in that middle, it's not in that no man's land of this gear is too short, this gear is too long. It's the Goldilocks of the gearboxes. There's a gear for every corner. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, right, okay, slam on the brakes. Right, let's get it through the 4 hairpins now. Yeah, there's a hell of a lot of cars to get through. We're kicking things off, obviously, like I said, with the Celica. Yeah, oh crap, I locked the brakes a little bit there. Yeah, it is... I call it opportunity. Yeah, it does do it for fuel economy. I think a sport gearbox would have been fine, just to get those PI... Just to get that PI numbers up. Oh, Christ almighty, that was extremely close. Back end letting go a little bit there. Fully enough, I was saying it's not... You know, the back end's actually fairly planted. No, it's not. At the highest speeds, it absolutely gives way. That's thrown me out of the water a little bit. Oh yeah, this is run 2 at the minute, Rogue. Run 1, it did a 4:36.3. So we are currently, well, 3:08. So we're currently, this car is in 10th place, just ahead of the I should have asked you where you predicted it went. Just ahead of the Porsche Turbo at the minute, so it's pretty good, I'll admit. It's not done... Oh, Christ almighty, that was terrible of me. I was a mile of understeer trying to counteract it. Yeah, this one's dead in the water. Yeah, so it's currently sat in 10th place. It could get a little bit higher, possibly beating the Saab. It's the only issue with not having double monitors. I've only got a phone, but that's a little bit away because I want to get it on charge. And there's cables bloody everywhere. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go, that's a little bit more like it. And... Right, okay, let's get you down to first. A little bit better turning. Get the acceleration out. Right, okay, we are fine. Oh, right, this section here is going to cause a few problems, potentially. There we go, we're through there Actually, fairly safely, I will admit. It is a pretty damn safe... Pretty damn safely through the tricky section. Right, okay, come on now, let's see what we've got. It was 128 miles an hour last time, which is fairly average for four-wheel drive cars. 129 miles an hour, found that extra miles an hour. That's good stuff. Leave it in second for here. Drop it to first. Just use a little bit of downshift slowing down. Actually worked out nicely. What are we looking at? Just a few more corners to go. That was way too close to the wall there. Even if it is understeering, I would have just crashed straight into it. Come on. There we go. That's better. I'm just going to put it in the first. Ooh, a little bit of oversteer. That's nothing too bad though. Oh, it was a rough run, but it was actually quicker. That was a little bit quicker. 36,050. Oops. Roughly 1,000 kilos before weight reduction. This Celica was... Admittedly, mine was modified a little bit. It was about 2,500-ish pounds. Was it? Or was it a little bit more? You know what? I can't remember. Oh fuck. I've dropped my phone. What's this Gmail sim? OBS. Yeah, of course it was. Because I can stream on OBS if I wanted to. Oh dear. Yeah, so... Roughly, yeah. I think it is... It's doing quite well for its power, but it's underpowered. I think if I was going to do it properly, I think maybe a supercharger would have actually helped nicely for this thing. I think that's potentially what I would have done, is add a supercharger to it. Or maybe a turbo. Probably super. But I would have done one of those things to it, and just to give it a little bit more power. I think naturally aspirated was a little bit of a mistake. Oh, that was a little bit of understeer through there. I'm gonna shift it down to first, actually, get it through. Whatever it is for the final time, a little bit of a slide. Come on, what are we gonna get? 97 miles an hour that time over the red crest. It's not the greatest, but you know, could be a lot worse. Oh god, come on. Oh, huge slide. That was a little bit of a mistake. Front end didn't want to grip. That was very close to the wall. That was extremely, extremely close. Christ almighty. No, I'm gonna leave it in second over the little crest there. That little lip actually costs. It surprises me how much it actually throws the car around. Well, just throws it off its line when that little lip, when I go over it, it's quite shocking to think about it. But, you know, it is what it is. Right, okay, come on. I've heard this car as well is actually bottoming out a little bit around some of the crests, around some of the bumps and dips, which is a little bit of a concern. Right, okay, come on, round the first of the 4 hairpins. It's not doing terribly through here. Oh, come on. Right, okay, and then around here. Come on, off we go. Yeah, so there's a lot of car to go through this stream because I've been recommended a lot. Right, okay, come on. Oh, round there, a little bit of understeer, but we're living. Oh, get it through there flat out. Thank Christ for that. Right, slam on the brakes. Again, a little bit of understeer, nothing too bad though. Actually swung in nicely through that corner. A lot better this time out. Okay, then 50% hairpin. Into first gear. Get it out of the hairpin. Lovely stuff. Lovely, lovely stuff. Oh. Actually, no, that's fine. That's fine. Managed to kiss that apex on a little bit of the dirt as well. Kick up a little bit of dust. Okay, through the second tunnel now. Oh, that was close. That was extremely close, but fine by me. Yeah, it goes to 60 miles an hour. It is ridiculously long, these gears. But in some instances, though, the long gears kind of helps. I mean, what's it? The Koenigsegg, the CC8S. I think that with the car having long gears, actually really did help keep the stability of the vehicle by quite a bit. I had to be concerned a little bit because it was centrifugally supercharged. And, well, on the graphic, you get less horsepower further down, and less torque, but then you get more further up. But I think the long gears on that Koenigsegg really, really did help keep it under control, considering it was putting a lot of horsepower down. And, you know, it sort of did work out for that car. Plus, as well, the bloody huge tyres at the back. What were they, like 3 or 5s or whatever it was? No, it was bigger than that, surely. I can't remember exactly. Okay, we actually managed to get out of that hairpin just fine. What a pretty lake. Absolutely gorgeous. Let's not worry about that now. We've just got one more run in the Celica. Slam on the brakes now. Here we go, around here. Lovely stuff. Oh, I'm actually going to put it down a gear. There we go, 60 odd miles an hour through first gear. Okay, we're fine. That was hideously close to that wall. Never do that again. Oh, Christ, my mic had a moment there. Whoops. The curbing there really did cause it problems there. Is this going to be a quicker run? Oh, that was much better through the final cut. Look at that! That was insane. That's a much quicker lap time. I'm going to move away from the mic a little bit. What was that? 434.8. Oops. 34.866. So that's 9th. That's actually put it in 9th place. Yeah. Okay. So we've beaten the Saab, and we've actually managed to get a car in between the Volvo and the 9.3. We've got a car in no man's land. So there we go. That's the Celica. 9th place. You know what? That was actually... I'm proud of that. That's a... I don't think that was a good run, actually. I think I managed to pull it back in the end with that. It's yeah, just a little bit on the understeery side. However, it's not that terrible for it. It's not like it's absolutely crippling the car. That it's got so much understeer. Let's have a look. What was the weight saying? Yeah, £2,400. Setup manager reset is, yeah. I was actually right. I wasn't far off. £2,500. Obviously, it did make it 4-wheel drive, because front-wheel driving this is just not worth it. I'll put a bunch of these upgrades back on that I had before. I don't remember all of them. You can go on. I think I had 203 horsepower. Nope, it didn't. I had something different. What the hell did I put on that wasn't on before? Bollocks if I know. It's probably the brakes. It wasn't the brakes. Suspension. There we go. Right, okay, Celica's done. Yeah, I should have noted cars. I should have made a big note on these other cars to test. However, I didn't. However, I do know car number 2 is going to be an interesting one. That's what we're using. We're using the Chevrolet Monza. I don't know about this one. I really don't know what this is going to be like. You can have that blue. It's close enough. It's channel blue. The car has potentially need just yourself. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely... I think definitely the understeer of it didn't help out so much. A minute. Chevrolet Monza. That'll do. Right. Yeah, the understeer was very noticeable, and then the acceleration didn't quite back it up. Let's see what this is saying. Corvair Monza. Now I'm expecting an engine swap to go into it. Ooh. Okay. Okay, 2002 Chevrolet Camaro engine. I already like. Okay. Ooh, we've got some interesting engines here. See, this is what I miss. This is what I miss about Forza. It's all fine and dandy. Like, if this was in modern Forza, we'd get LS swap. Probably the 3.2 i6. And that would be about it. V10 maybe as well. But in this, I can put in the ZR1 Corvette engine in it. Like, that's just so much more exciting than what we get. Isn't this car air-cooled? Am I right in thinking of that? That this is an air-cooled engine? I believe it is. Okay, remove rear bumper. Always a nice option. And I can do it on the front as well. Okay, that's more weight saving. Lovely, lovely stuff. Right, rear tyre compound, as you'd expect. What are we looking at? Oh, God. What does tyres on this normally? Oh, Jesus, like 175? Oh, God. 235s, and that's all we get. Gone off the earth in 60 seconds, yeah. Ah, oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, God. And hang on. I can't even make a four-wheel drive. Huh. Okay, that's news to me. Oh, I can only put in... Oh, God. This is gonna be intriguing. Light is gonna be the correct... Well, bloody hell, it's about a ton. Is this gonna help out a bit? Right, okay. We've put in all of that stuff. Oh, it's rear engined as well. You'll have... Thanks. Lovely. Anyways. Oh, God. Right, okay. Now we've got the interesting question. Do we put in the O2 Camaro engine or the Corvette engine? Camaro or Corvette? Okay. This is... We've got not a lot of weight at the front because it's rear engined. That might be helpful for stability, but for turning, oh God, I don't know what's sillier. Absolute disaster. Yeah. Hello, mate. Hello. Welcome to the stream. You've missed one car. If anyone is wondering, you have missed the Toyota Celica. That went up that went up before. It was four-wheel drive and landed itself in 9th place on the four-wheel drive leaderboard with a 434.866. So it's actually done pretty well. To summarise, a little bit understeery, very down on power, but very lightweight. So it kind of helped it out. Now we've got an interesting question. What? Right, okay. I'm going to leave it up to you two, because I really... Can you do the Vauxhall Corsa 1 litre? I don't know. Possibly. Yeah, there's other one is definitely sillier. Yeah. Because the thing about this as well, it's gonna have to have a gearbox. Because I need more than, like, what, 120 miles an hour top speed. Corvette. Right, we're going Corvette. Actually... Oh, it's a supercharged. Alright, okay. You know what? Just before I add more power, I'm curious. What was the top speed? Oh God, then not a You know what? That's actually 139 miles an hour. Oh God, how many gears has it got? Hang on. Oh, 4. Hang on. Let's have a look. Do we? It is supercharged. So it's not going to be the worst thing in existence, because it is supercharged. Corvette. Yeah. Right, okay, let's go diff. Let's go diff, right, let's take out even more weight in this thing. Oh, God. Oh, dear, oh no. We've got a lot of power in this thing, and it's not got big tyres. Right, okay. Roll cage, please, help out. Yeah, the brake's actually quite good. Right, okay, yeah, you're going in. I probably could have squeaked in a little bit more power. However, I think more power is more scary. Can I... Right, okay, you're £5. Oops. Wheels, what have we got? Something better than £5. No, you're not adding now £9. Oh, for God's sake. Bloody useless. One. Great, we can take off £1. That's absolutely glorious. Right, okay. Let's make things easier. Volk, what are we saying? Oh god, that doesn't even move the PI. And we could get £11 off. Right, okay. Yeah, sure. We're going for them. Did I put you on this? Yes, I did. Can I? I can. There we go. £13 taken off. Right, let's have a look at the stats. Oops. This is going to be scary. This is going to be absolutely scary. So we have got 839 horsepower. 715 foot-pounds of torque. Isn't that like over 1,000 Newton meters of torque? 2,000 under £2,500. So we are very light with a good amount of power. In straight line, that would be perfect. However, we've only got 235s at the back. And 215s at the front. Oh no. Benchmark, what we saying? The 0 to 60 barely moved. 180 miles an hour. Oh, God. 5.6, 0 to 60. The brakes are good. Not under 100 foot for 60 and then 263 for 100 mile an hour. Okay. The brakes and the braking's actually really good. Everything else I'm concerned about. It's also got really surprisingly low top speed. So I'm guessing the gears must be quite short. Oh god, here we go. What are we expecting, right? So we're on the two-wheel drive leaderboard. The current leader, that we're not going to get anywhere close, is the Rossi Q1 with a 431.8. We're going to not be there. Last place. So you think this is going to be worse than the Ford Transit? Oh god, I'm thinking below Prelude, to be honest. That was a 445. Actually, where's the Mustang Mach 1 was a 44.6. I think Prelude. I think sort of Prelude pace. Oh god. This is gonna... Right, are we ready? Let's get going. Let's see what this is like. Sounds good. Does sound good. Yeah, so I'm thinking Prelude. Right. Here we go. Come on, Corvette. Okay. So not too bad off the line. Okay, into turn one. We've lived. Oh, oversteery, as you'd expect. I've got to be very careful. Come on, listen to that glorious V8 noises. Oh, shit. 128 miles an hour was that round there. Up towards the first chicane. Jesus Christ. Right, okay, come on. Around here we go. Okay, easy does it. What speed are we getting over here? 105 miles an hour. Jesus Christ. I'm pretty sure that's quicker than the Esprit. I'm fairly certain that is more than the Lotus Esprit. And that was the fastest accelerating car here. Right, oh god. Tell you what. It's not half bad. It really isn't half bad. Oh, come on now. The understeer is... Right, well, I mean, to be honest, these are pretty slow corners. Oh, dear. That was my mistake there, turning in a little bit too early. That's surprising, actually. But it is turning this well. With only 215s at the front. I suppose it is actually very light. It is actually really surprising. I mean, to be honest, I'm nowhere near... Oh, dear. I'm nowhere near, like... Actually, to be honest, it doesn't take... I've got fairly high confidence in this thing. To actually go full power. Right, okay, what are we doing? Let's see what we're doing for the 4 hairpins. Oh, dear. That was a little bit... I didn't like that. Right, okay, come on. Easy does it, easy does it. Right, okay, second gear. I think it's going to be working here. I think second's going to be better, because we... this is supercharged, so we do have that going for us. I've missed the breaking point entirely. So we've got supercharger, so that's fine. Oh dear, that's That was mid-corner understeer. I turned in a little bit too late. Come on, here we go. Oh dear. 133 miles an hour. Tell you what, this isn't doing half bad. Oh, come on. Get around there. Yeah, so am I think. Oh dear. Right, okay, so the hairpins is its main downfall, as expected, but everywhere else, it's not terrible. I imagine it's going to take off when we get to the long uphill straight by the lake, but other than that, I'm surprised. Oh wow, that was a mile of understeer there. Christ almighty. I was going to Motorsport 8 with that much understeer. It was absolute ludicrous amounts. What you are watching is me send cars up for Jimmy Kaido new hill climb and trying to survive. Oh Jesus. That is the entire purpose of go up for Jimmy Kaido with a car, give it 3 runs and see how quick it is. Right, okay, come on now. Let's get it round here. Yeah, so there's a lot of cars to go through, and each of these runs is about 4 minutes. So what? Oh dear! Come on. I should be able to knock out a good list of the cars because there's a lot that's been recommended. Oh, come on! There we are. We're through there now. Oh, that was a big kick of oversteer from that little bump. Right, okay, come on. Here we go. Come on, Corvair. Let's see how much speed we've got. This is where the beans are. This is where it's going to gain its speed. I'm doing a wheelie. Oh, God, it's doing... I've flat the brakes. 140 miles an hour. Up there, that is some absolute insane speed. Christ almighty. This is the fastest thing. It's absolutely ludicrous, but somehow it's fine. It is absolutely fine. But Mike's doing a... My mic's a bit knackered, I think. Christ almighty. This isn't last? Oh, come on. Do a sub 440. Go. A 439.8 is what this absolute lunatic managed to do. Where does that put it? It's 13th. It is literally 1/10 off the Lamborghini Gallardo. It's 1/10 off the Gallardo. Oh. Bloody hell. This is something absolutely bloody insane. Holy crap. If this is if it was number 1, that would be absolutely insane. Because it's got the acceleration far surpassing the Rossi Q1. It's just that its handling is nowhere near as good as the Rossi, and I think that's kind of the main thing, is the car needs good handling, but at the same token, it needs just good handling at the same time. I think that was the downfall of the Evora, was that it was brilliant to drive around the corners, but its acceleration was absolutely terrible. Malfinada is full of it. Yeah. Like, I think that was the thing, is the Evora was absolutely brilliant round the corners. Oh, I turned in too soon. However, its acceleration was so low that it kind of kneecapped it and held it back from being a lot higher. I mean, it was what, 4th? Well, when I sent it up the first time in that episode, it got 3rd. So it's not like it was absolutely horrible, but I was expecting it to be sort of within the same minutes and in sort of the same time frame as the Porsche, as the GT3 Cup car, but it wasn't. It was, I think, like roughly a second off, which did surprise me actually quite a bit. Right, okay, come on. I'm going to leave it in second. I'm going to get it around here. I'm hoping this thing gets a top 10. I really am hoping this thing gets a top 10. Because that would be ludicrous. This has been the second most insane car that has actually worked brilliantly. The first one was the bloody Lotus, the Esprit. That thing was an absolute death trap. However, it was so fast. It was just so incredibly quick. And I mean, like, this thing isn't slow, but it is noticeably slower. Especially around the corners. 135 miles an hour down that small straight is absolutely mental. Is absolutely insane. Right, okay, come on. Down a second. And then there we go. We're fine. And get around there. That was a little bit slow through there. Understeered quite a lot. Oh, Christ. Right, come on. Gotta get it around. We're fine. Oh, dear. That's a lot of oversteer to deal with, but we're fine. Okay, we got through there. We're living. We're alive. We're somehow still alive in this thing. And we can get it around here. Oh, a little bit of oversteer, but it's kind of helping. It is surprisingly controllable. I'll get me sentence out eventually. You know, it's just a little bit of understeer that I have to deal with. Which is fine. Oh, come on. And then we get it around here. There we go. Oh, come on. Oh no, that's a huge oversteer moment. We managed to hold it together a little bit. I actually managed to get enough to get 1 bar of drifting. Lovely stuff. Oh god. I let go a little bit, but we're living. Come on. Now this is where it should make some time back up. If I manage to actually get around this corner without understeering into the water. Here we go. Come on. Get that speed. 143 miles an hour I'm going for. Stop, please. We did manage to. Oh, God. That was so much understeer. I think I outbit myself quite a bit, but that was ridiculous amount. Come on. Let's not do that. Let's, I mean, to be honest, this one was kind of a throwaway, to be honest. It didn't work out. Oh, Christ. Come on. That rear spoiler must be working absolute overtime. Whatever it's made of, give it a raise. Because that is absolutely insane. Have we gone quicker? We have as well. Fast, but then every once in a while it just wants to kill. Yeah. We've managed to go even quicker. What's 438.6? It's in the top. Oh. Where is it? It's 11th. It is 11th. It's gone quicker than the first ever car I built, the Lancia Mark 1. It's gone faster than that. I mean, to be honest, that thing was bloody ludicrous, and then when I stuck on that rear wing, the speed it obtained from just that spoiler was something unimaginably quick. The 433 dead. I mean, you know, if that was in the list, that would have been third still. I would have been the first car and I would have been third. Right, okay. So now we're in 11th place, and that was a terrible run. Okay, can it really beat the Lotus? I mean, up next, a second and a half quicker, roughly, is the TVR Tuscan. Is it really going to beat the TVR? I don't know. Right, let's get a good launch. Actually, not too bad. Right, okay, let's focus up this time out, and let's see. Let's absolutely see what we're going to get. Oh, come on now. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay, then easy does it. Try and get as close as possible to the walls. Oh, not that close though. Oh, that's actually freaked me out big time. Right, okay, come on, compose it. There we go. I think the gearbox is actually helping out nicely as well. That's a huge amount of air. Because the gearbox, you know, it's sort of a... Yes, we've got 2 gears added to it now. Yeah, we've got 2 more gears added to it, but it's actually got a really nice gear ratio. So, I don't know, it kind of helps it out a lot. You've not, to be honest, you've not missed out too much. Currently, I'm actually driving the Corvair Monza with a Corvette ZR1 engine in the back. That is absolutely ludicrous. Oh dear. Right, okay. Oh, come on. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Right, up towards the 4 hairpins. No, don't worry, Money Baby. You have only missed 1 car, and then the 2 runs of this Monza. So, don't worry too much, you've not missed out big time. To be honest, doing this live, right, we've only done basically 2 cars, and we're already 50 minutes in. These take surprisingly long to actually do. I know the building is like, I don't know, like, add 5 minutes onto it. Each run is about over 4. Our first engine swap? No. The Ford Transit had an engine swap. That had the V8 Supercar V8. Of the day, yes. Overall, no. Oh, Christ. Because, what's it? The Ford Transit had the V8 swap. I think, though, that's about it. Was there any other cars engine swapped? I don't think there was, actually. Oh, Christ. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think this is the second engine swapped car. Oh, come on. Well, let's not... That's your job to think about, not mine. My job is to drive this bloody thing up there for Jimmy Kaido as quick as possible. Right, okay, come on. Here we go, here we go. Whatever the hell this wing is made out of, right, we need to make bloody aerodynamics out of it, because somehow this is actually making this thing drivable. It's absolutely insane. Yeah, it was only the Ford Transit. I think I actually had an engine swap. Nothing else has. Oh, come on. Oh, Christ. Okay, and through there we go. And then there. Oh, come on. Hold it together. Hold it together. There we go. Come on. Oh, right. Through. Come on, here we go. For the final time. Get up here with some absolute ludicrous speed. Here we go. Over the crest. Let's pop a wheelie. 142 miles an hour. And I'm slamming on the brakes. Didn't lock them. That was actually a really good braking line as well. That was absolutely spectacular. Right, okay. Come on. Oh, a little bit of oversteer and understeer all at the same time. However, it's fine. It is completely fine. Oh, dear. We're good, though. We're absolutely good. Oh, God. We are fine. Right, okay, round the final corner. That was too much understeer. There. Boot it! Go! Holy shit! It's 1/10 of the Lotus Esprit! It's not even that. It's half a second. It is half a second off the Lotus Esprit. That is mental! How the hell has it done that? The Monza was the one I wanted to do. I think I mentioned about it in one of the earlier episodes, and I think you talked about it would be nice to see go up the mountain. So I did. I did send it up. I have the Murder Prone cars next to each other on the leaderboard. Well, Rogue, there you are. There you absolutely are. How the fuck did that? How did it? That's the biggest surprise of the series. That is honestly the biggest surprise of the series. The fuck. How the hell? How in the bloody hell did it do that? That is beyond belief, right? Egaj, apologies if I balls up your name. This is what the stats were, right? 839 horsepower, and a car that weighs just under 2,500 pounds. With the car, I've only got two 1.5s at the front and two 3.5s at the back, and it managed to pull a time half a second off the Lotus Esprit. Half a second. Wow. That is immense. That is absolutely insane. That should not have been anywhere near as quick as it was, and yet it somehow got in the top 10. Nah. No, that is mental. That is absolutely mental. Right. So yeah, that's how this sort of came to be. Yeah, not even a big wing. How much? Right, let's have a look. What was the downforce? £137 worth of downforce. That's immense. That is absolutely immense. But yeah, I mentioned it in an early episode, thinking about doing it. And yeah, here it is. So, yeah. Unbelievable. Right, okay. Up next, we've got a four-wheel drive car this time. And it was actually... It is the little wing that could. And you suggested it, Rogue. And I think the car of choice was this. The 2010 Audi TT. I believe that was the car you wanted, wasn't it? Or was it the 04? No, I think it was this one. A minute, I needed to note down the bloody cars. I didn't do that because there's a hell of a lot to go through. I'm going to try and do four-wheel drive, rear-wheel drive, four-wheel drive, rear-wheel drive. I'm going to try and keep that going. Also as well, I might not be able to get through all of the suggested cars because I know one of them is this, the Bertone, and that's 1,000,000 credits. So that might have to be in just an episode. Yeah, that'll just have to get an episode of King of the Mountain rather than me do it in this stream because I might not have enough money to do it. So there is that. Right, okay. So yeah, it was that Audi TT you wanted. So let's see how that does. Should be I'm curious about. Yeah, I believe it was. That's what I'm going to use. Oh yeah. Money, if you have an opportunity, can you just check with your comments if it was the 2010 Audi TT? I've already sent it up. No? What have it? Hang on. I know I had this car built before, didn't I? Yes, I did. I remember now. I had this car built before. Never went up King of the Mountain. Right. No engine swaps. I wasn't expecting... yes, TT of it. Right, okay. Sorted. We're in the right car. Race tyres... Ooh! Okay. 285s all around. That's pretty good. Oh yes, whilst I'm building this, Rogue. I know you commented a while ago about the Celine. It was like the Ram Supercab or the Celine, one of the two. I believe it was the Ram. That sadly didn't get into S-Class. I couldn't actually get it past A-Class. So, you know, unfortunately, I won't be able to use that. Ooh. Get a nice little... The fact that this... ooh. You know what? I don't like any of those whatsoever. They're all bloody hideous. Well, we'll put it on. Have to. It's the rules. Well, that's it. That will do. Yeah, I know a while ago you commented about like the Ram or the Celine, whatever it is. Sadly, I would, but it doesn't get into absolutely physically doesn't get into S-Class, so what can it? Sadly. Sad times. Should try it without the big wing first, then the wing. I mean, to be honest, I probably should. I mean, with a lot of the four-wheel drive cars, I probably shouldn't even try it to put it on the big wing. Yeah, 1,000 horsepower with the V10, but you just can't do it. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, the smart... Oh. Alright, okay, we'd have to move some power. I mean, really, the smart thing would be to not put on the wing, because I can't put on the front splitter. You know what, we'll go for it. We'll try this car without the wing. What do I move? Yeah, we'll go for that. Because I might... It'll make it less understeery. That... Yeah, because, what's that? £15 for 1 PI. Yeah, because it'll make it a lot less understeery. And then obviously the trade-off is... Jesus Christ. That's how much that wheel reduces? What the bloody hell material is this made out of? Bank vaults. That's £15 as well. Bloody hell, these are some of the... yeah, I think these are all... Is there one that can sneak in? 24, 28, no. 24, no. Oh, I can't be asked. That's 11. Yeah, right, okay. £15 the best we got. We'll go for that one. That one actually looks quite nice. Can I? No. Yeah, I suppose really the smart thing would be to not put on the rear wing, because it's going to make the car less understeery, it's going to make it lighter, it's going to give it better acceleration, at the cost of the car not being as good on the brakes and the rear end stepping out a little bit more. Now, for cars with bigger tyres like this has got 285s, that's probably not going to be a big issue. Actually, to be honest, this is going to be an interesting, because this is... This is less powerful than a Celica. Roughly, Celica's horsepower, however, it is heavier. Because the Celica was 430 odd horsepower, but it weighed like an extra £100. Hang on, let me go to S-Class. Where's the Celica? It's here somewhere. Where the hell is it? It's up here. Oh, there's the Monza. Yeah, there's the stats. Somehow, it's ludicrous. You know what? I've just realised I've not sent up a single Ferrari. There's the Subaru. Probably a good idea. The Saab... what's it? The Saab was knocked off... Yeah, the Saab's now moved to 10th place with a 435.3. The Celica was a 434. Oh yeah, I've removed all the upgrades of the Celica, haven't I? Yeah, the Celica was a 434.8. The Saab was a 435.3. Oh, that's test drive. Oh yeah, I can do it from here. Okay, 0 to 60 is 3 seconds. Okay, so we're down on acceleration. Braking is not bad. It's not brilliant, but it isn't terrible. Lateral G's, it's actually quite good. It's actually quite good. I'm just curious. What is the wing saying? Just out of curiosity. I'll be able to take... I'll be able to add more power and things like that. Oh! Did the acceleration go down? Did it improve? Okay, so the launch got improved. Braking, yeah. Lateral G's actually... Ooh, 120 got a lot of lateral G's. Right, okay. But I'll leave the wing off. I'll leave the wing off. Yeah, because that's quite a bit of weight. I think Street Wing actually took off. Might be... Yeah. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay, this should be an interesting one. Have a go, test drive. I can just do it from here, and you know what, that's going to streamline everything. But I get to listen to less of the menu music. Right, okay, let's try this TT without the rear wing. It might actually be smarter to not use it because of the, what's it? We're going to get less understeer. We're going to get a lot less understeer. We're going to have a little bit more... you did... Oh. Oh, God. Yes, you did miss the Celica. You only missed one car. That was I swapped the Celica to four-wheel drive. Right, okay. Immediately... Off we go! Actually, hang on. I think we can do it an easier way to give the car better launch. Right. Here we go. So I suppose really that was the other thing as well. Right. Yeah, right. 3, 2, 1, go! Ah! Right, okay. I could do it that way, but it's not going to work too well. Because I can't give the car a good enough launch, and the lap time immediately goes, so I'll just do it this way. I forgot I could do it like that, but I don't get to go on the talking screen and things like that and do my predictions there. Right, okay. Back to here. For Jimmy. New hill climb. Alright, let's see what this is going to do. Yeah, so we've got predictions, Saab 93, area 435. I think there's a pretty good call. What we're probably going to lack is acceleration. Handling shouldn't be a problem. It's got 285s all around. So we've got good handling. We've got good sized tyres. Weight-wise, it's not the greatest power to weight ratio. Yes, that is one of the ones you wanted to say. That was the first car that went, so, you know, it'll be early on. Right, okay. Let's see, what is this TT going to be able to do? Off we go. Good launch. That's a good sign. That's a very good sign, actually. That launch. Ooh, wow, that turning is absolutely glorious. Compared to the... compared to before, yeah, that is absolutely sweet and superb. Right, okay, let us see. Oh, right, okay, there's a little bit of... Oh, wow, that's a fair bit of oversteer, but nothing too much. That's easily controllable. Right, okay, let's see. What we doing? 96 miles an hour over there. Right, okay, yeah, so launch is going to be good. The acceleration, not so much. Okay, get you around here. Oh, it actually bottomed out. I actually bottomed it out round there. That caused a whole sea of problems doing that. Oh, come on. Right, over there we go. Let's see what we are able to do. Come on now. And oh, that's a fair bit of oversteer that I'm having to deal with the Audi. I can do it again. I'll do 3 runs without the spoiler, put the time, and then I'll do 1 run potentially without the spoiler, and then we'll see. Oh, come on. Right, let's get through here. Yeah, so the understeer actually isn't too bad in this thing, but that's kind of what you'd expect from a car, you know, with very, very big tyres overall. That is it is a good sign. Right, okay, here we go. Oh yeah, I know one of the cars you wanted to see as well, ECAJ, is the Bertone. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it this stream, because by the time I'm finished with a lot of these cars, I'm going to probably be under the 1 million mark. So I'll probably get a little bit more money, and then I will run that car up itself on its own episode. So there is that. So don't worry about it. I'll also as well send that that other Italian one, the Spada, whatever you want to call it. I forgot what it is now. Right, okay. Yeah, it's actually doing quite nicely, this thing. It's sort of sensible, this Audi. It's you know, it's got a little bit of oversteer, obviously without the rear wing, but that's to be expected. Also said rear instead of rear. I cannot pronounce my R's to save me life, especially if the next word immediately after it begins with a W, then I cannot do it. So just sound like what's it? Life of Brian. Release Roger. All right, okay, come on. Let's get up to the Waterfall car park now. Let's see what it can do. Come on. There we go. Well, you can actually see the time. That's not accurate. If you look underneath where it says TTRS, you can actually see if you want to spy on us. It's up to you. You can tell for a fact that it's 8:15. Currently in the UK, even though that's not entirely accurate. I think my 360 is actually off. Either that or my phone is off. But I think my phone and my laptop and my Xbox One say the exact same time, so I think my 360 is a bit off. Right, okay, this is where... This section here is probably where the wing would be kind of helpful. Although, to be honest... oh, there, pay attention to me, I'm itching my nose. To be honest, it does feel fine without it. I will admit that. It really does feel fine without it. Right, okay, let's see. Acceleration. Oh. Acceleration's not good. I mean, it managed to get there in the end, 127 miles an hour. It did get there, but... Ooh, it took a hot minute to get there. I don't know. Oh, that bottomed out again. Again, a lot of cars bottoming out now. It's an interesting one. Right, let's see, though. What is it going to do? It's bloody quick, though, for what it is. Jesus Christ! What? That's 6th place? That is 6th place? It's 2/10. It is 2/10 off the Ford. Ah, it's all the little detail. It is 2/10. Oh my god. Sparta, that's what it is. I mean, I could send the Pantera up as well. I've got one. Wow. Okay. No, no, put the time in me, not the time that the Audi TT did is Audi TT. Wow. Okay. That is remarkable. That is absolutely remarkable. The fact that it's in 6th place. It is 2/10 off the Ford RS200, and that thing was leading for a good while. Okay, we've got... This is the power of Quattro, is what it is. Quattro 4-wheel drive is in full swing here. I really didn't think that it would be this high. It is absolutely blown the Celica out the water. Right, okay, here we go. Through a second run now. The turning is lovely, I will admit. The turning is absolutely lovely. I think this entire time no rear wing was the call. But I'll try it with a rear wing, see what we get. Because, obviously, it's going to be less understeer. Well, sorry, more oversteer. But we're going to get less understeer, and less braking power, essentially. So I'll be curious to see how it weighs up. Right, okay, come on. Because I know we're not going the highest speeds around this track, so the top end acceleration isn't going to be the big killer. Because we're usually... I mean, the highest speeds we get around this track is about 126 miles an hour. But the average speed's a lot less than that. I want to say... What? At least 50? Like 50 odd miles an hour average. So, like, you know, the aerodynamics isn't going to be the big killer, you know, and for that we're going to get better brakes and a more stable car, so I'm able to attack the corners more vigorously. I don't know, I'll be curious to see what the rear wing does to this Audi TT. I'll do the one run. Like, that's what I'll do. I'll do a run in it and see what we get, rather than do 3, because I do want to move on to other cars. Right, okay. What we're gonna get through here? Yeah, it's actually really nice. The understeer's not a lot. Flat out through there. as expected. What we're going to do, 130 miles an hour around that little section, which is actually very nice indeed. You can hear a little bit of the dirt being kicked up there, using that Quattro four-wheel drive to its proper extent. Right, okay, around the 50% hairpin. It's a little bit understeering. Oh dear. See, that's where the big problem with the wing is going to be. That corner there. Very quick. It's a quick corner. Well, for Fujimi Kaido it's a quick corner, but it's over crest as well. That's going to cause problems. Right, okay, come on. Yeah, about a second. Alright, okay, so you think the time is going to be roughly a second slower when I stick on the rear wing. Alright, okay. Let's see what that does. Oh, come on. Need to get around these corners. The car's actually really nice to drive. That's the main thing. It's actually really, really lovely. Understeer is actually pretty damn good for what it is. It is actually really, really good understeer. You know, the oversteer isn't killer. Like, it's not a huge problem. It's just a few corners I'm just not going to be able to attack anywhere near as much. But it is still holding onto the road really damn well. Right, here we go. Come on. That's a little bit more like it. I know, obviously, as well, there's going to be a little bit of driver. Like, the big factor is going to be, like, driver skill. You know, I could get a very unbelievably fast run with the wing compared to without the wing, but, you know. At least it's conducted by the same person, so you've got a little bit of continuity with that. Oh, come on. And I sort of know Fujimi Kaido quite well now. I mean, as you'd expect, I've got bloody 34 episodes on the series. Well, a little bit less, but 34 different videos around this track. So, you know, it is absolutely ridiculous. And oh my god. What? It's in second place. It is in second place. How the hell? Alright, okay, sod the rear wing. Yeah. My god. Same day, same conditions, yeah. No. No, these can't beat the Evil 6, surely. Right, okay. Now is proper concentration time. If I can get this faster than that Evil 6, this is something absolutely remarkable. Right, okay, we actually managed to get nicely through that chicane. Okay, slow it down a little bit. Get it through the gears. Through the gears. Come on. Acceleration. What are we doing? I saw a flicker of 97 miles an hour. Right, okay. Now this is proper serious now. I'm going to be pushing the car to the absolute limit on the third run. Down the gears. It's going to bottom out a little bit over that little crest. We're fine though. A little bit of two wheels antics, but it's okay. The Audi is still able to hold on strong. I'm going to shift down a second. Okay, probably a little bit too eager on the power, sort of understeering wide. However, we are fine. Nicely through there, keeping it close to the wall. Oh, Christ. There we go. That's a little bit of oversteer. That's a... Oh, no. It's gone a little bit wrong there. Had an oversteer coming into the corner, and then just a general lack of grip heading into the hairpin as well. That is, that's going to cost some time. That's absolutely going to cost some time. Okay, though, let's see. Oh, brake. There's a little bit of issues through there. We managed to get it through there relatively fine, but that just lack of rear grip there at the higher speeds is just going to cost it a little bit of time. Just a smidge, though. So, you know, there is that, but precious time is precious time. There's no way around it. Right, okay, let's see what are we able to do here. a little bit of oversteer, a sort of slip angle there. Oh, I had to catch oversteer. I had to catch oversteer there. This is where the problem actually, I think, starts to come in. As I push the car to the absolute limit, I think the limit is lower without the rear spoiler when trying to push the car beyond without a shadow of a doubt. I think the amount of I think the amount that I'm able to push is a lot lower. Oh, that was completely my mistake there. I'm making mistakes as I'm trying to get this Audi TT absolutely up the mountain as quick as possible. Absolutely up for it. Yeah. I can't push the car as hard, but it's still got, I'm still able to actually push it pretty damn quickly. A little bit of understeer through there though. Yeah, the mistakes are starting to creep in. However, it's not like, you know, I've absolutely done a run-ending crash. There's been a few knocks and scrapes. It's going to cost a little bit of time, but I'm hoping that earlier on in the run I have managed to get a little bit of a gap. Right, okay, this is going to be a little bit of a problem. Let's have a look. Okay, right, on the brakes, nicely get through that apex, a little bit of power. Ooh, I think I hit the apex a little bit too early there. That's it's going to cost it some time. I don't think this run is as good. I think I've let the car down again, as I've done with a few cars in the past. I think I've let it down. I feel like there's definitely some tenths in this run, but very noticeable tenths. That is the main thing. Yeah, I think I've let the Audi down. I must have let the Audi down. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, it's not quite. Ah. Yeah, too many mistakes. I pushed it way too hard. Absolutely way too hard. Although, our time's not bad. A 31.2. That's actually faster than the RS200. I think that was my fault. I do think that would have gone quicker. Could have beaten the Evo 6. I don't know. I don't honestly know if the Evo 6 would have been beaten by the TT. Would have been close? Absolutely. I think this could have done a 29. I think this could have done a 29. But I don't know if the Evo 6 would be dethroned from this. It would be very close. Right, okay. Now, this run here I'm going to do isn't going to count. This run is not going to count. All this will do is see if adding on a rear wing would cost it. So we're going to expect lower acceleration, but better braking and more understeer. Let's see, am I going to be able to even get on a little bit more power? Might, to be honest, actually have to just be a little bit less weight. No, I didn't put that on. What the hell did I put on instead of the spoiler? It was more power, wasn't it? What the bloody hell have I done? I don't know. I think you went on, didn't you? The pistons. I don't think I actually am going to be able to... Oh, because what does that do? That's 22 horsepower. You're 27, but adding more weight. Then that's not really worth it. 14 horsepower and the car gains that. Nah, not convinced. Yeah, so this is... It's a tricky one to call. Ah, of course, yes. Oh. Did I? Yes, I did. Yep, you're right. Thank you. Oh. Oh yeah, ignore that. Oh yeah, that's a lot of PI. Right. What the hell did I add on them before? Oh yeah. I know what it was. Right, driveline off. Okay, so... Oh, shit. Even that's not enough? Right, okay. That's not enough. So, wheels, they're going back on. I'd have to remove some other... I'd have to remove some, like, other handling, like, crucial handling parts, like better suspension, better braking, weight, and things like that, in order to get more power. So I'm not going to go for it. I'm going to go for a car that's lighter. So this... I could put on that. That is, what, £1, and the shift time gets reduced a little bit. Or I could put that on. That's £4. Oh no, I can go for lighter wheels, can't I? Yeah, I can take off a little bit more weight with the wheels. TSW, why not? Oh, an extra £20. See, this is... It's an interesting question, actually. It's a very interesting question. And, like I said, this one's not going to count. This is a non-canon run. What is the spoiler going to do? So, now that we've added the spoiler, the car is the same amount of power, but it is much lighter this time. We've taken off a hell of a lot more weight. Ooh, the handling gets better. Well, the lateral G's does better at higher speeds. 0 to 60's gone down. 0 to 100 about the same. This will be an interesting one. Actually, this should be interesting to see what will the spoiler do to the Audi. It's going to be more understeery. We expect that. It's going to be. We're going to lose turning for more braking and better acceleration at lower speeds, and to us all the crucial speeds, because it is lighter by a good margin. We're under £2,600 now. I think all the way it took a lot off at least £50, wasn't it? Roughly about 50 odd pounds. So we'll have a look. See what a spoiler does. Right, here we go. Now that we know that this car is in second place, let's see what we get with this. Right, okay. Turning is still nice, but I am noticing... Oh, that was terrible. Right, okay. I need to actually set a properly clean run for this experiment. I can't be doing that. That's terrible of me. We need to actually set things properly. Yeah. We'll have a look. Okay, yeah, so the understeer is going to be there. It's going to be a little bit more noticeable. But what we should see is better braking and better grip. Yeah, immediately I'm noticing better grip. 96 miles an hour. Okay, a little bit more understeer, but it's not uncontrollable. Back end wanting to have a slight let go, but you know, still very controllable. A little bit more controllable this time out. Right, okay, let's see. Brakes are definitely better. Just shift it down to slow it down a little bit more without having to use the brakes. And get it around here, no problem. We are fine. Okay. Didn't do that corner so well, however, it honestly, it did feel fine. There we go, we're around there, no probs. Come on, let's see what we can accomplish. We're fine through there. See, I noticed the difference there. as soon as I went into that left-hander before the 4 hairpins, I noticed a big difference on the handling. It was so much more composed. I was able to take the corner at much better speed and attack it more. So, there is that. Right, okay. So this is... It should probably pay dividends a lot more here. But there's the understeer that I'm noticing a lot more. Through there. Again, no problems. It is more composed. Oh, I locked the brakes a little bit. Right, okay, that was a terrible, terrible corner. But, you know, we're still fine. Okay, we're fine. 50% hairpin now. Okay, so this has been a bad... You know, we've had a few bad corners. Yeah, there we go. Again, there. I could just attack it with a little bit more speed. Oh, dear. A little bit of a sideways jump there. Over the crest. I don't think I've ever actually caused a car to be massively unsettled before. Yeah, I can attack out of the corner more aggressively. Definitely, I don't know. It's been... I think what is going to be... I actually don't know what the answer's going to be. I don't know... Oh, come on. I mean, yeah, sure, we're going to get benefits and drawbacks of anything. You know, especially with the rear wing. You know, with the rear wing, I'll say it properly this time. You know, we're going to get better braking, better cornering grip at the extent of lower acceleration and more understeer. But, you know, does the benefits outweigh the drawback? That's the thing. Oh, come on. That was actually nicely through there, I will admit. Come on. Yeah, 126 miles an hour. That was... Actually, you know what? I think I was too early on the brakes there. A little bit too cowardly. Trying to get to the inside of the corner. Right, okay. What I might do as well, I might send the 2000 Prelude, make it a four-wheel drive car, and then send it up. See what it can actually do. Because, you know... We've only had a handful of four-wheel drive cars. Front-wheel drive cars, and they're kind of worthless. Oh, no! Oh, if I didn't balls at that corner, I think that would have went quicker than the Evil 6. The TT had it. The TT had it in it. I think it could have actually gone quicker than the Evil. Right, okay. So, let's tot up the thing. So, with the wing, there was a mistakes in that run. You know, I did miss a corner. And I managed to get 0.6 off from better, with it being better acceleration as well. Well, better lowering acceleration out of the corners because it's lighter. What a good margin. That would have been another sub 30 run. A 29.6 is immense. Well, there we go. That's the Audi TT and the experiment done. Rogue, you're off your what's it? Your guesses are a little bit off today. You need what you need. Yeah. Don't worry, Ekaj. Don't worry. It was an interesting thing to call, an interesting hypothesis to say what would happen if you did this. And well, you know, we went, we did it, and we've tested. Yeah, sure, it was one run, but it had a mistake. It was a pretty big mistake that was in it. That a rear wing does help even the four-wheel drive cars because it allows the car to be even lighter, so it's low-end acceleration. I think that's what it is. The wing makes the car stronger at the key areas: acceleration, braking. That's where I think it helps. Right, okay, well, we've done that now. let's move on to a car that I was suggested, but I don't think I've actually gotten any levels with them. I forgot where it was. It's up here somewhere. What we are going to send is a Hyundai. Ooh. Now, one of the ones that was wanted is the Hyundai Genesis. So, do we go for the regular Genesis, or do we go for the Track? Do we go for the three... Oh, they're both 3.8 litres. What do we go for? Do we go for the Track, or do we go for the regular Genesis Coupe? Because this car was wanted. There's a big list of cars, and then next I'll do the Corsa, then we'll do one of the ones... I'll get your comments up. Hang on, let me have a look. Ah, yeah, this works better. If I do this, my channel, playlists, I can see the chat, so if you want to put in what one we go for, I will go ahead and buy it. Where is it? King of the Mountain. No, I don't want to. No, I don't want to play the first episode. I just want to get the comments. Let's see. Right, hang on. I'm gonna have to do it this way. I think there's a huge amount of comment. Oh, why am I don't know why I'm doing it this way. I could just go and manage videos, and it'll tell me even better. Yeah, so put what you think. Should we go for the Genesis or should we go for the Track? For the Genesis Track. Where is it? Manage videos. Whilst I pull up the list of cars that was needed. Let's do it this way. You think in the normal version? The non-track? Let's have a look. Was it this one? Click off that. No. Wasn't that one. Right. Alright, we'll go for the old model, because you said so. Coupe in on track. Right, okay. You have decided. Okay, right. Yes, I've got the, oh, you did want the Pantera as well. Well, that could be run up at some point. Oops, I need to get the car. Oh, should we get in? Yes. We're going for snot green. Right, let's have a look. Yeah, right, okay. So, there's not been another four-wheel drive car suggested, so you can suggest a four-wheel drive car now. I'm going to use the Corsa, if you don't suggest one. What have we got? Okay. Not that I'm going to be able to use it, because it will get to S-Class no problem. But I can use the Reese Millen Racing Genesis engine. Holy shit. Wow, okay. Woo. So stock, it is naturally aspirated. Yeah, we can put in a supercharger, centrifugal. Right, okay, yeah. Ooh, what's this? Oh, you know what? That's a nice little wing. I actually like that wing. It's not what's going on. What's this front bumper say? Oh, Jesus. Yes. That's actually quite sensible. And yeah. That front bumper is so hideous. Look at it. Oh, God. Yeah. The Reese Millen... You know what? I could actually send the Reese Millen Racing Genesis up at any point, to be honest. What's that? 245... 265. Okay. That's not horrible. Oh, no, that's... Not that. There we go. The diff adds weight. Sad times. We're not at modern Forzas where they don't add weight anymore. Right, okay, what are we looking at? Under £3,000. Right, okay, so £2,800. There might be some other cars suggested in previous episodes, I can't remember. But I've got the main list here. Oh god, do I actually... Hang on. Wait. No, looks... Oh, wait, no, the gearbox. Oh, hang on. No! Oh, I'm so sorry. I was this close to actually saying, right, okay, well, we've got to use the Reese Millen engine swap. I was this close to saying. But no. Turbocharger and then a gearbox. Sorry to disappoint. That would have been great, though. Bloody hell. 25, but yeah. How light are these wheels? The standard wheels are... Jesus Christ. It's like an entire person is just each rim. And there's just 4 of them. I love the body kit. It's so great. It is honestly so great. It's like when you get... It's like when you squeeze someone's cheeks. And, like, you know, they're sort of smiling a lot and then you squeeze their cheeks. It's just what it looks like. Squeeze their cheeks, pull their cheeks apart, and I get that sort of fit. It's... I love it. Right, what are we looking at? Note 60, 4.2. Ooh. See? E-Catcher knows what I'm on about. Okay. 4.2. Yeah, guess time. So 4.2, 8 seconds. Okay, under 110 foot for braking. Okay, 282 foot. The little G's goes down. That's concerning. Okay, let's have a look at the stats again. So looking at 695 horsepower, so roughly 700 horsepower. 2,769 nice pounds. With 265s at the back, sorry. 265s at the back. 2,769 pounds. And basically 700 horsepower. Is this an lighter engine? No, it's not. Bloody hell, that's heavy. Is it a Tokyo, though? Alright, okay. Interesting. Heavier but Tokyo. That engine. I don't know where this is going to go. I'm thinking because it's got relatively average tyre size but relatively high weight, I think it's going to counteract each other. A 434 would put it in basically Koenigsegg CC8S territory. 4GT 436. I think it's probably going to be around the Monza, to be honest, a 437. That's what I'm thinking. Oops, that's a bath. I think probably Monza, 437. So we've got a 434, a 436.5, and me thinking about 437. So me and Morg are sort of thinking similar. You're thinking quicker. Okay, this will be an interesting one. This will be a very interesting one. Well. Oh, ow. My index finger clicked. That wasn't comfy. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. That's the thing. Every positive is a negative. Yeah. That is very true. Right. Okay. Sounds bloody good, this thing. Oh, it's a good sounding engine. Right, off we go. Okay. Need to be a little bit better on the launch. What's the gear saying? Ooh! Right, okay. Right, let's... A little bit more set... Oh, Jesus Christ, what's happened here? Right, okay. Oh, the forced induction. That is some impressive 11s. Jesus Christ, the acceleration. Right, okay, come on. Ooh, careful. The body kit is giving it so much speed. Even the car wants to run away from the body kit. That's what it's wanting to do. 101 miles an hour. The car itself wants to run away from the body kit, so it is absolutely speeding through the thing. Oh, Jesus. This thing... Alright, okay, we've got a Corvair Monza 2.0. But the thing is, though, that this sort of turns better. Oh, come on. Oh, dear. Oh, that was my mistake there. That was absolutely catastrophic. That was really bad for me. I sort of had just a mile of understeer and I tried to get it to stop. That didn't work. Oh, Christ, come on. God, oh God, that's a hell of a lot of oversteer. Somehow, how's the Corvair better than this to drive? That thing had knee tyres and was even lighter. Oh, that's... God. Oh, and I've got turbos on it as well. I can't... Oh, I can't really just be... Oh, dear. You know what? The Reese Millen engine might have actually been smarter. Might have actually been a better call. But that's the rules. If I can get the standard engine top of S-Class, I gotta use it. Oh, there's the turbo kicking in. That's a ridiculous amount of 11s. Right, okay, come on. A little bit of understeer through there. Oh, Jesus! Bloody hell! That was a ridiculous amount of drifting. Right, okay, sort of forming a drift car. This is what you need. Just get a Genesis with 695 horsepower, whack a turbo in it, and off you go. Could be massively improved if I bin it into a wall. Christ almighty. Oh, wow. It has a lot of understeer on the brakes. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the braking understeer is huge. Okay, that was... Fucking hell. That was something I wasn't expecting. I was expecting a little bit of understeer, sure. Because, what's it? The... You know, the front tyres weren't the biggest thing in the world. I think, what did I say, like 235s? You know, and it's a relatively heavy car at 2,700 and over 2,700 pounds. So I was expecting the understeer, but I was not expecting the oversteer. The Corvair handled its power better than this. I think the turbo hasn't helped. Could I have gotten away with a supercharger? I need to learn this thing, car. I need to learn this car massively. Oh, come on. Right. I mean, the thing is that it's silly, and I love it for being silly to drive. But, you know, I need to get in a straight line at some point, car. You need to listen to me if we need to set a good time. Right, okay, what's the speed we're going to get up here? Oh, God, even the crest, it wants to spin its wheels. Oh, my God. Jesus! 142 miles an hour. Oh! No, I think we're okay. I think I must have moved my arm on the, the volume. Oops. That was my mistake there. Not the car's fault. Right. Yeah. So, there's a lot of learning to this. As in, I need to actually be very, very careful with the power. Oops. That was terrible of me. Ah. Right. Okay. Sensibly does it. Right. We'll forget that one. We'll forget that one ever happened. It's gone slower than the Prelude. The Prelude has gone quicker than the Hyundai. Oh dear. Right. Let's try that again, shall we? Let's go for something proper this time. So next is a four-wheel drive car. I'm thinking, because I know someone suggested wanting to use the Corsa. Not the exhausts. Someone wanted the Corsa, and obviously that will have to be four-wheel drive. So, what's it? If you want to suggest another, four-wheel drive car, now is your opportunity. Now's a good opportunity. Oh, Jesus, to suggest another four-wheel drive car. If you still want to do that. If not, then I can then put one. I do actually have a four-wheel drive car in mind that I will like to test. 104 miles an hour. That's a... Oops. Yeah. That never happened. Oh, God. Oh. You know what? I actually really like the Genesis. I don't know if I'd mind owning one in real life. Genesis fans wouldn't be happy. Oh, God. That's a huge amount of wheel spin there out of that corner. That was very close to the wall. Oh, dear. We're fine. We're fine. We're not fine. We're fine again. Right. Okay. Come on. Round this corner. Here we go. That's better. Right. Gotta get it over the crest. Again, do even bigger 11s. Ooh, we're fine through there. I'm not on 100% power at all through there. Right, okay, let's deal with that understeer. Not badly, actually. Didn't deal with it too badly. Down in first gear. Oh, God. That was a bad mistake. Come on. Come on. Part of me wishes I had that Koenigsegg gearbox. I really want that Koenigsegg gearbox. Oh, no, though. I don't do it, because it's got turbo. And I'll have to deal with turbo lag. Never mind. I think I should have probably put in a supercharger. That would have helped it a little bit, because then I could be more sensible with the gear selection. Jesus Christ. Come on. It's 136 miles an hour. Before we get through here. Come on. Oh, that was... Oh, Jesus. Come on. Oh, no. Yep, that's a lot of understeer through there. Mate, Formula Drifters, eat your heart out. What you need is a Hyundai Genesis. This is the true car that you need. You don't need any, like, 1,000 horsepower BMW 3 Series or any JDM car. What you need is a coupe from South Korea and give it 700 horsepower, and then you're fine. It's the true drifting meta. Oh, the turbos. Yep, there's going to be a little bit of turbo lag through there. I'm having to be so gentle with... Oh! All-wheel drive car. Trying to think of something. Well, I know for me, what I'm going to suggest, and I will probably run it this stream, I'm going to use the Alpha 155. I'm going to throw up the 155 Q4. Oh, Christ. That is what I'm going to use. God, I'm not at 100% power. I must be on like 30. And yet it's still just wanting to murder me. Yes, we've run a Porsche 911 Turbo. Oh, that was... I could... You thought you gave a few. You gave the Audi TT... Oh. You gave the Audi TT... Because I've got a list of a bunch of your cars that you suggested. Because a lot of the ones you wanted were rear-wheel drive. Like in that big list that you commented in one of the ones, the one that the video I've got up now, the comments, you suggested I think like 7 cars roughly in there, and the only 4-wheel drive car there was the Audi TT. Right, okay, we've gone quicker than the Prelude. We've now just gone quicker than the Prelude. The Ferrari FF, yes, the Ferrari FF is in this game. I can run that, no problems. Yeah, Ferrari FF is in this game. I can run that, no probs. Was there any others that you suggested? I don't actually know. This stream's going to be a while because I do want to tackle a good chunk of this. We've sent what, 4 cars? One. Yeah, 4 cars at the minute. I want to send more than 4. Yeah, I can't think of any other 4-wheel drive cars you suggested. I can have after this run, I can have a scan. I can have a quick scan. Or what I might do... Yeah. I don't know. I'll have a look. When I use the Corsa, I'll use the Corsa, start building the next car, and have a scan through the comments. See if there's any others. Oh dear. So I'm sort of tackling a bunch of these in random orders. You know what? It's going to be a sad time when I finish this series. When I end the series. I know what I'm going to do for the finale. I absolutely know what I'm going to do. And then I might have to do another video on like the more surprising car. On, like the more surprising cars in this series. Because there's been a lot. There has absolutely been a lot of cars that I was not expecting to be good. To be absolutely fantastic. I really was. Or like some of the cars that I was expecting to be awful to drive. To be the stark opposite. To actually be really damn good to drive. But yeah, the finale I've already got planned. I know what I'm doing for that. And I might even do like a special where I send full-on race cars up here. Like GT3 cars, like proper GT3 cars, LMP1 cars, stuff like that. Right, okay, come on. Come on, Genesis. Oh, through the chicane. Actually, did it nicely this time. Did let go. Did have to let off the throttle, but to be fair, it actually made it through at decent speed. Oh dear. Having to be very, very careful though with the power. It's feeling a little bit better this run. Come on. Oh dear. Come on. Oh, we're through there just fine. Oh, Jesus. Right, come on. We lived. We've lived. Ooh, come on. And we can get it round here. It's going to be a little bit of a problem. However, not too bad. Oh, that's a lot of understeer. Again, that was on the brakes. Just a general lack of grip in this thing. Surprising, really. Just at the genuine lack of grip. Oh, come on, come on. Having to actually concentrate really hard with this. Not talking as much as I normally would commentating over all of this. Just to try and actually get this up the mountain. Yeah, you look through the car list. I will, whilst you're doing that, I'll scan through the comments. Oh dear. You know what, if the Corsa can't get up to S-Class, that'd be a real shame. Which means I'll then just go to the Ferrari FF. And ECAB, I'll look and see if you suggested any more 4-wheel drive cars. If you didn't, now's a good opportunity to suggest one. Or if you just want to suggest one now, you can. But I'll have a look if you suggested any in the past. Right, okay, in the 5th gear. 142 miles an hour. It is... I'm not stopping. God. I can get it to the scary high speeds, but I'm not going to be able to get it... I'm not going to be able to make it stop from the scary high speeds. Oh dear. Oh, this thing's been absolutely immense. I kind of love it. I can't. A big part of me actually really loves this car just for how silly it's been. Boot it! It's. It was slower. So, that is a 40. So, it got beat. The Hyundai Genesis final run was a 444.316. That has put it above the Mustang Mach-1 by 0.3. And that's it. It has beaten the Mustang Mach-1. I'm surprised. You know what? I'm really surprised for the fact that it was actually that bad to drive. Yeah, sure, it's got skinny tyres, but I was expecting a little bit better from it. That bumper is so bloody hideous. I love it. Yeah. I don't know. It confused me actually quite a bit. You can have no wing. Right, okay. Don't even own the Ferrari FF. I don't even think I do. Might have to go and sort that one out. Need to have a look. I'm gonna hear comments. Right, let me go to. What I'm looking for. Ferrari. Yes, here we are. FF. Okay, 280 grand. I might have to sell this car afterwards so I can do with some other cars, but we'll see how the FF does. This should be a curious one. Think about it. The FF. Jeep Cherokee. If it can. The LP67. Yes. Where is it? Lamborghini. Yeah, I could probably do that as well. Because what I can do with these is I can rear-wheel drive swap them, like I did with the Gallardo. Like I did with the Gallardo. Yeah, I don't get how the Hyundai was really that bad either. Oh, by the way, when you, in one of the comments, you said the Toyota Celica MR2. I'm guessing, did you mean Celica Mark II? Or do you mean like... Or do you want an MR2? E-Cadge. Let's have a look. What's this one saying? I did try the Transit. Yeah. Tried the Transit. On this one, Celica. Yes, so I have done the Celica SSI. You did want that one. So you said Celica MR2. Did you mean Mark II? Because I might actually be able to get that. Oh, right, okay. Ferrari FF time. Oh, okay. MR2 is a specific moddy bottle. Right, okay, I get you. So Celica MR2 is... Which one is it? Is that one? Is it that one? I'm trying to wrap my head. I'm not the biggest. I'm not the big knowledge on the Japanese cars. I can't remember the body models off the top of my head. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Anything on here? No. 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 Yep. Was it that one? If it is, then I can send that up at a point, no problems. Bloody hell, me top 15 cars in Burnout Paradise is at 1,400 views. Jesus, that surprised me. No, that's got 18 comments. Never even noticed. It removes 40 PI. Yeah, I can do some Lamborghinis, no problems. Yeah. That's what I did with the whatchamacallit, Gallardo. I made it rear wheel drive and that knocked it all the way down to S class. And it was actually pretty good. Oh wow. I can make this into A-class if I really wanted to. I'm not going to, but I could. No. How much? Oh, it does add 170 horsepower. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, it was meant to challenge some of the race a while ago. That never happened. Whoops. Right, okay. FF, what are we looking at here? Oh, it's very heavy. Oh. Oh, God. Right. Okay. This... This is going to be intriguing. This is going to be very intriguing. You know what? Egaj, I don't think you did. I think it was a bunch of rear-wheel drive cars you suggested, rather than four-wheel. Oh, I can't even improve the brakes as well. Oh, God. This is going to be tricky. All the tyres, I didn't pay attention. 285... 315. Can I... Oh, God. Right. Okay. This is a challenging one. Oops. Oh, no. I accidentally ballsed up the timings. Excuse me. Yeah, sorry, I'll get with you in just a second. Oh, God. This is a hard one to choose for the Ferrari FF. I mean, first of all, it's the first Ferrari I've actually managed to send up. I haven't sent up a single Ferrari until just now. Right. So, weight is going to be a big problem. Very big problem. Because the car... It's... okay, 2 tons, bit of a push. Yeah, those wheels will do. They're a bit hideous on the car, but... Oh well, when you... Yeah, when you sue a charity to use the name on your SUV, you deserve no respect. Ooh, diff. Ah, crap. That's a heavy diff. Right. Well, that's the Ferrari done. Ow, I bit my tongue. I bit me lip more like. Right. Benchmark. Okay. I mean, it's got good 0 to 60. That's a benefit. Oh, the brakes are really bad. Over 300 foot from 100 mile an hour. At least it does over 200. Okay. 7.8 seconds. At least the handling's actually quite good. Right. Ferrari FF. Lower half. Yeah, I'm expecting lower half. I'm thinking for the four-wheel drive cars, I think the Bentley is too far down. Because that's sort of where this FF is sort of competing against. It's sort of competing against the Bentley and the Touareg. Who did what? I didn't hear anything. Oh, you might hear me dad speaking in the front room, if that's what you're on about. Yeah, that's my dad you can hear. Maybe the Veloster. It might actually be sort of the Audi Quattro pace of the 436.9. I don't even know if this would beat the benchmark. Because I think it's going to be too heavy and too cumbersome to drive. It's going to be really understeery. The brakes are going to be bad. Maybe the Cyclo. I don't know. I think 437. That's my prediction, is a 437. That's what I'm going for. Let's see, what was the FF like? So we've got a good launch. That's a good start. I mean, the one thing I have to put up with is that this car's going to be constantly four-wheel drive. It isn't going to deactivate it. It's not going to deactivate the four-wheel drive anytime. Oh dear, right, okay. So we're expecting understeer. I mean, yeah, we're expecting big amount of understeer, not great acceleration. 95 miles an hour is actually not terrible for four-wheel drive car. But I mean, for a lot of cars this live stream, sorry, 95 miles an hour somehow seems slow. That's the thing. 95 miles an hour seems really, really, really slow. Oh, I didn't test the course. Oh well, I'll throw up the Corsa next. Ooh, Jesus Christ! Calm down, me. Right, come on, round there we go. I mean, yeah, I suppose the understeer actually isn't as bad as I was expecting. Oh, I can't be quite so aggressive out of the corners. Interestingly, it's actually struggles to put its power down a little bit. There we go. That's a little bit better. I need to be more sensible than what I was doing before. Oh God, slamming the brakes. And we're through here. Come on. Up the 4 hairpins now. Leave it in second. Oh wow. Yeah, it really doesn't like the low speed stuff. I can't be that aggressive. Wow, okay. Ooh. I don't know. You know what? I really don't know what the prediction's gonna be. Right, okay. Gotta get around here. No, it's turning in better than I thought. Yeah, you can't rear-wheel drive swap the Bugatti, sadly. I did actually save money because I wanted to see if I could swap the Bugatti, but you couldn't. Oh, you did the Eclipse like. Oh, I actually didn't get the notification for that e-gadge. I never got that comment. Alright, okay. I do apologise. I'll send the Eclipse. I will absolutely send the Eclipse for you. Alright, okay. No, I apologise for that one. I actually never got that notification saying that you suggested the Eclipse. Alright, okay. No, fair enough. My apologies. Oh, with your Pontiac comment. Alright, okay. No, fair enough. Right. Yep, no, I'll believe you. I will get those cars for you. Right, okay. Do I even have the affinity level for Pontiac? Ooh, that's a question. I mean, to be honest, it's Motorsport 4. Money isn't that hard to earn in this game. I can spam up one race, that gets us a good chunk of money. So, I could do that, no problems. Because there's a few expensive cars. You know, because I need to do not the Devon, you suggested it. Oh, Burton. That's what it was, the Burton. Oops, so apologies about my mic. And that's $1 million. So I'll do that. I mean, obviously, I'll sell this FF so I can try and use as many cars as possible. Right, okay, come on, up here. Right, okay. I'll get those cars for you, E-Card. I do apologise. Yeah, so the understeer isn't that bad, but it's still pretty noticeable. The oversteer is surprising me. I suppose most of the power's going to the rear, so you kind of expect that. Yeah, I suppose, you know, it is the FF. It disengages four-wheel drive after 4th gear, wouldn't it? I think it was 4th. Oh, come on. Right. Gotta get around here. Ooh, a little bit of oversteer. Come on. The acceleration on it, though, is actually quite bad. It's very low accelerating. Come on. Round the final corner. Right. There was a few mistakes there. Possibly. But 439.6 is last in the four-wheel drive times. That is currently last place. Oh, Ford. Thank you. 39.684. Yeah. 69 all-wheel drive cars in the game. Disengages four-wheel drive. The Ferrari FF. If you go past gear 4, I think if you go into 5th gear, yeah, also nice. There might be a few. Oh, of course. I've just remembered a few of that number will be unicorn cars, like the HKS Time Attack Evo. So it's going to be a bit less. There's going to be a few less four-wheel drive cars because I can't use unicorn cars because I don't have them. This is a this was a new save. This was a new save slot. Oh dear, that was a little bit too bad. But yeah, the FF. If you go into 5th gear in real life, it actually disengages four-wheel drive. It goes to a rear-wheel drive car in 5th gear. I believe it was 5th, might have been 4th. But yeah, the FF does disengage four-wheel drive. Just on its own. Yeah, it was, I didn't know that actually either for a while until, I think Top Gear actually used this car. Actually did review the FF, and it talked about if you go into 5th gear, it just disengages all-wheel drive. Which is interesting to say the least. In fact, it's a shooting brake. It's a shooting brake with that disengages itself from four-wheel drive. Right, come on, let's talk about the FF though. Let's well, actually in this game rather than real life. Oh god, the brakes. Yeah, so this car currently is slower than the Bentley Continental, which is ooh, if it can't beat the Bentley, Ferrari engineers will probably cry. Yeah, well, should we put it down to dodgy pit strategy for the FF? Should we say that? Because that's what it was last year. We'll just say it's a dodgy pit strategy. Right, okay, through there. It is nicely through there. I will admit, the understeer isn't horrible. You know, I have driven worse cars. Oh, it's only 2 gears. Oh dear. Okay. So it was quick. Ooh, it disengaged quicker than I thought. Alright. Anyways, yeah. The FF. It's slow. It's very slow. Yeah, it's too heavy. I think the Bentley was similar weight. But the Bentley had more power and more torque. Alright, okay, so it is going to be heavy. I think that was roughly about 2 ton, that thing. My voice is starting to go. I might grab another drink in a second. But yeah. The Bentley was very slow because it was slow accelerating. Ah, yeah, 5th gear. Right, okay. Yeah, so it's very slow accelerating this. The brakes are actually very bad. Oh dear. Yeah, the brakes are bad. The understeer is quite a lot. The acceleration isn't great. And, well, top speed isn't really a factor. So it's pretty much bad in all the key areas. Not only that, it's really oversteery. For what it is, it's got a very big general lack of grip. Which is very alarming. But the good thing about it, I suppose, is the gearbox is actually quite nice. It's got a solid gearbox. Can't really blame this on pit strategy. Ooh, come on. Oh, I locked the brakes. That's not the car's fault. That's my fault. Locking the brakes. Come on. Let's get around here. Whoa, Jesus. Calm the car down. Oh, wait, mate. Calm it down. Right, we can get it. We can get it around here. Just about. Ooh. Again, that rear end is stepping out. In fact, the entire car's setting out. Look, there's a bit more of an extreme slip angle, I will admit. But it managed to get around alright. Oh god, come on. Is this one going to be slower? Oh god, I was way too cautious. Oh, wow. 4 minutes 40. Exactly. Bang on, 4 minutes 40. You will never seen something so clean. And it costs more than the Bentley. Yeah. Probably not the Platinum version. I think the Platinum version is like 300,000 credits. Right, okay. Well, this hasn't gone well for the Ferrari. Oh. Oh, no. My dog's found a squeaky toy in the other room. It's so bloody loud. Yeah. So... yeah, I need to be quite a bit more aggressive with this thing. Because that was actually really, really slow. That's the other thing as well, is that the FF, I know it is a slow car, but it does feel slow at the same time. It really does feel slow. Yeah, come on, 96 miles an hour. It's just not an exciting... Ooh. Alright, okay, no worries, E-Caj. Thank you though for the suggestions and being one of the 400 subscribers. That was absolutely bloody immense. Really have. I don't think I deserve 400 anywhere near. The fact I managed to get there was just lovely. Never let... Whoa, Christ. That was really close to the wall. You know what? You know what, Rogue? If Ferrari say this, I might get banned from ever driving a Ferrari on YouTube. Just recording a Ferrari, I'll get taken down from Ferrari themselves. Because that's what Ferraris are like. Come on. Right, let's get it round here. Well, a little bit better through there, but again, the car, it does just lose grip on the turning. I could just feel it just let go, no matter what. I mean, to be honest, you know what? I'm sort of grateful I put the rear wing on this thing, because if it didn't have it, I think it would be well slower. It would be even slower. Like, the understeer, alright, okay, it would still be prevalent, but might not be as extreme, but the oversteer would be absolutely murderous. Right, okay, come on. Right, okay, we're through there. Actually, with relatively good speed. You know, that's the thing, it's slow everywhere, but it's not terrible everywhere. And it's kind of just not exciting to drive. That's the thing, it's just, there's nothing really going for it. Like, it's almost, the thing, it's like the Audi TT. I was expecting nothing from that. Like, it, you know, it felt fine, it didn't understeer too much, the oversteer was great, you know, it didn't, the grip was lovely, shall I say, that's what I was trying to say, oversteer was lovely, that's, not for this series it isn't. You know, it had good grip, all that stuff, you know, it felt solid, it didn't, there was nothing really outlandish about the car. However, when it then managed to go second place, it was such a sleeper. It had so much speed for a car that just felt unexciting. But with this, it's that story about unexciting, however, it's just slow. So, that's sort of the big problem. Right, oh, come on. Yeah. Do not sell. Oh, come on. So pretty much what we've learnt here is Audi TT far surpasses Ferrari FF. You know what, shall I send the Porsche Panamera at one point? Shall I see how that would fare against this? Watch, the Porsche Panamera is absolutely flying. Just absolutely blitzes the Ferrari FF. If that's the case, then we just know Porsche is better than Ferrari. Especially if you're making cars like this, which you kind of expect. You know, Ferrari don't make cars like this, they don't make shooting brakes. They're more focused on thoroughbred supercars and an SUV. Whereas Porsche, you know, they sort of make more sports cars and things like that. Whoa! Oh dear, that sort of went wrong. I need to sort my mic out, to be honest. The recording mic, it's decided to knack itself a little bit. Good thing you're almost 2 hours in. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, it's very much 2 hours in. Come on, can we beat the Bentley? Have we? We haven't beaten the Bentley! We have got the new slowest four-wheel drive car up for Jimmy Kaido, and it is the Ferrari FF. The Porsche Panamera, yeah. The old Panamera's in Forza, is in Motorsport 4. Oh dear. The Ferrari FF. Yeah, the Panamera is in Motorsport 4. Right, okay. Let me get the other cars up. I'll get them from you, Ekaj. Manage videos. So it's a worrying thing, isn't it? When we find that whatchamacallit, that the slowest, that the Ferrari currently has the slowest time in any of the classes. In four-wheel drive, this is slower than the Bentley Continental. It is slow. Oh dear. That is not a that is a not a good sign. Yeah, there you are. There's the Panamera. You know what? I think that could stand an actually really good chance. I really do. Aha! Yes, I have found it, Ekaj. Yes, you are right. Okay, I'll send those up for you. So, Pontiac. What we want? Ooh, okay. We've got a few interesting cars here. Right. So we've got... so we've got the... What's it? So we've got this model or this model. Or I can choose the Fiero. You know what? We're going to use the Fiero. We're going to use this first, and then I'll go for the 77 Pontiac. And then there's the Mitsubishi Eclipse. That'll send up next. You've heard it here first. A Bentley Continental is faster round a mountain road than a Ferrari. We won't specify that was the FF. We'll just leave it at that sentence. Yeah. Right. Okay. Let's see what this does. Honestly, this could be... I'm curious about this, because it's very light. So far. Oh wow, Sport Tyres puts it top of E-Class. Okay. Tyres. What are we looking at? How much weight does that add? It's on 205s. Okay, to begin with. We got... Okay. Okay. 275s at the back. And 265s at the front. Very nice, very nice. Oh, can we remove the... You know what? I weirdly like that. Where it's got no wing. I actually weirdly like it. It's odd, but... I don't know. What's the front bumper saying? Ooh. So the more standard model, I'm guessing. It's a weird ass body kit, this. Oh god, yeah. Right, what's the engine swap? Oh! Ooh, okay. Holden v Pontiac G... Ah, okay. Pontiac, Holden v Pontiac G8, okay. We've got the... Speaking of the G8, we can swap in that engine if needs be. What is in this car? 2.8 litre. 4-cylinder? No, it can't be a 4-cylinder. It's... What would be in this? What is this engine? Is it a V8? No, surely not. Probably a 6-cylinder. I'm guessing we're 2.8 with 135 horsepower. It could well be. Because when was this out? Transmission ratios all over the place. Ooh, okay. You know what? I'll have a look. I'll have a quick look for you. I want to see if the transmissions are all over the place. No, that's the, Oh, it's 88. Yeah, it probably is a... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Might be a good call in the gearbox. Well, we're very light. Okay, right. Yeah, there's no way. Absolutely no way we're gonna... The standard engine. It is a V6. Alright, okay. Yeah, right, okay. Pontiac! Yeah. We're needing you. The question is, does this put in a new gearbox? Well, we're gonna find out. First gen had a knife. Ah, okay. Right, okay. Tell you what, this is actually very light. Yes, that can go in. That can go in. Putting that in. Putting that in. Yes. Keep the weight down. Actually, we've got pretty good power to weight. 521 horsepower. Do I? No, I think I'm going to want to finish off some handling. Right, okay. I'm going to check. Does the engine swap also swap the gearbox? Or are we stuck with a 4-speed? Wrong bloody thing. It gives it a 5-speed. Alright, okay. Gives it 5 gears. So it has swapped the gear ratios with the engine. So do I want a better gearbox? Or do I want the camshaft? That's a good question. Because that's 37 horsepower. Hang on. Let me have a look at the gear ratios one more time. I think it has changed it. I think it has changed the gears. Yeah, because I ought to be able to put it in a straight gearbox, that doesn't help. Really, I'd need the race gearbox, because that makes it a 6-speed. Oh, I don't know. I can... It's gonna... This is a really, really challenging thing to... A sacrifice is gonna have to be made here. I can either go for potentially dodgy gear ratios for more power, or potentially better gear ratios for less power. Probably can't. Yeah, your judgment's been quite bad today. Usually you're actually quite good at the judgments. You get fairly close. I think you've managed to guess some cars bang on before. Or very close to it. Oh, God. Fuck it. We're going power. Yeah. I mean, no. Right, okay. Right, we're going with that. How light are these wheels? Let's find out. What diet are we putting it on? You know what? £11 isn't too heavy. Oh my god, these are tiny. I didn't realise how small they are. Where was that really nice set of wheels that I saw before? Where were they? Was it Wanton RB? Yes, it was. I actually really like these. We're going for them. Right, okay. Clutch. Yes, that takes off £2. And we get slightly quicker. Although that could be quite helpful. Nah. Well, that's £1. I need to... Where's my phone gonna go? Where can it sit? That will do. Does it? Yeah, we'll go for that. Okay. This... So, Fiero. Right, let's have a look at the benchmark. No 60, 3.8, not 100 sub 7 seconds. That's good. That's very good. Under 100 foot braking distance, smashing. Well, it's basically 100 foot. 100, 0, 262. Lateral G's does go down at 120, but it's over 1.1. I think this is strong. I think this is actually a strong contender. We've got big tyres for what it is. You know, at the back we're rocking 285s or 275s, one of the two. Oh, wait, hang on. No, I need to check my maths. Oh, it is only 275s. Oh, okay. So that's like 265s. So, you know, so 275s, 265s, they're big. They're actually really big tyres. For what it is, you probably have me dog. You know, we're just over a ton with 558 horsepower. I think this can be good. This can be a death trap, but this should be good. That power to weight ratio is immense. Right, where are we predicting? I'm hoping better than the bloody Hyundai. If this can beat the Ferrari, that would be amazing. A 439 should do. Okay. Will it beat the Corvair? I think yes. I think it will beat the Corvair. I want to say... I'm going to go bold here. I'm going to go 6th. I'm going to go Honda NSX-R. I'm going to guess around a 435.8. That's my guess. Because I don't know if it's going to have enough stability to beat, really, enough handling to go up against the Koenigsegg, the Lotus, the Devon, things like that. I don't know if it's going to be that good. But I think it should be good enough to go up against the NSX. That's my prediction. You think around... So the Corvair was, I think, 10th. So you think about 12th. Right, okay. Let's see what this does. Okay, off the line. It's actually quite nice. Okay, we've got decent gears. Oh god, come on. Right, around here. It's very floaty. It is very floaty. Hope sub 36. Okay. I mean, the gears aren't actually too bad. It's going to help because it's naturally aspirated. Wow, 104 miles an hour around there. Wrong model. Oh, come on. Come on, Fiero. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, the gear, it sounds bloody good, the G8 engine. I love the engine swaps that we used to get in the 360, but the front end is turning in absolutely spectacularly. We've got some... Oh, dear. Right, okay, but that was a little bit too over the top for me. The acceleration is immense. The speed it can carry. Oh, dear. Right, okay, I can't be that much of an idiot. Yeah, we're revving well past 6,000 RPM. And we're going to be going well past 120 miles an hour. Look at the speed. The slightly longer gears, I think, are actually helping out a little bit. I think going cams over a gearbox, I think has probably been a good call. Because it is actually handling this power spectacularly well. Right, okay, come on. It is doing absolutely brilliantly, this little Fiero. Come on, what have we got? Let's get this up towards the river chicane now. I'm going to be a little bit easy, because I'm not too sure what's going to be. Oh, something went on there. I think probably laptop notification. Oh! Whoa! Jesus! 120 miles an hour I saw there through the river chicane. And I completely missed the corner a little bit. Right, okay. Let's get that settled down for run 1. And let's try that properly. This has got some immense acceleration. This is like the Corvair, but even more stable. I mean, admittedly, yes, it's down by 300 horsepower. Christ almighty. This might be down by probably not 300 horsepower. Actually, I can't remember exactly what this was producing. It was something. Oh dear. Oh no, yeah, pretty much 300 horsepower. But you know, it is lighter as well. Not by huge amounts, but it is lighter. But the main tyre, the main difference is the tyres. That is the main speed difference. Come on. We can get you up here, no probs. Ooh, that was a big mistake from me. Being a little bit too rambunctious there. Fierro, not the hugest fan of it. Come on. That was a hell of a lot of understeer. This is going to be an interesting learning curve, this thing. It is really well... It's really well composed, though. That's the main thing. Oh, that was a mistake from me, though. Really, the car's being let down by me. It's doing absolutely spectacularly well, though. It can put its power down. The turning is actually really damn nice. Whoops. Oh, right, okay, there's a few mistakes for me. We need to definitely iron those out. Oh god, here comes fourth gear of absolute bloody never-endingness. My laptop's doing funny noise. 141 miles an hour. And I clipped the wall slightly. It's a wall tap. We're fine. Oh, come on now. And we can get you around here. Ooh. Oh, come on. Bouncing off the red line a little bit there. Right, okay. I do get a fair amount of oversteer changing gears. So that, you know, there is that to take into account. Get you around that corner there. Final left-hander. Into the right-hander. Let's see. What are we doing? There was a fair amount of mistakes in this run. It is a 437.733. So that is... Corvair pace. So we're currently roughly, what? 11th or 12th. I think 12th. I haven't actually updated the leaderboard properly. Oh well. Right. There's more time in this, definitely. Absolutely, definitely more time in this. I need to iron out a lot of corners. Need to understeer a lot less. Brake a little bit better. And now that I know it sort of understeers quite a lot, oversteers as well. Sorry. When changing gears, that is part of it as well. It's definitely quicker. There's definitely more pace in it. I just need to extract that performance. Come on. Fourth gear is very long in this thing, but I don't think it's too bad. That's the thing. I don't think that's going to hinder it too much. The acceleration is there, no shadow of a doubt. The acceleration is absolutely there. Keep it flat out through the chicane there, over the red crest. 105 is bloody amazing. It must be terrifying in this little tiny thing. Doing 105. The size of it, it's smaller than my car in real life. Probably isn't far off, to be honest. I drive a Skoda Citigo. Oh, come on. Get you around here, get you around here. There we go. Right. Got some good grip out of that corner. We can get through that left-hander with no probs. Ah, the back end just letting go a little bit there, just leading into a general lack of grip over there, and it's causing me to go wide, and it's big problems all around. Really big problems. Oh, come on. We can get you around there, no problems. This is being absolutely spectacular to drive. 90 miles an hour just before the 4 hairpins is immense. And the fact as well, it wasn't understeering wide, it wasn't doing anything like that. It's got serious competitiveness. The benefit as well, it's naturally aspirated. We're not having to deal with turbos or anything like that. It is just the car's pure engine, which is what I like to see. It's what we like. We don't want any turbos spoiling the fun. A little bit of understeer through there. A general floatiness. It does get very floaty through the river chicane there, I have noticed. Very, very floaty. But it's still good. Still very good to drive. I've just got to be that little bit more respectful of the car. Just that little bit cautious with it. I can't go absolutely balls to the wall. It just needs a little bit of time to settle down. Oh my god. I wheelied a little bit. Come on. We can get you out of the second tunnel into these corners, no problems. Leave it in second. Over the little crest. It's going to kick the arse end out, but we're fine. We are absolutely fine. Ooh. Over that little left-hander there. Causes a lot of problems for cars, for the Fiero. Surprisingly. It's actually not that bad. It is actually doing really well. Oh, come on. We can get you around there. Right, okay. Be a little bit better through this corner. That's more like it. A lot more composed. There's still a little bit of mistakes being made here and there. You know, it's still very floaty. And there's definitely some places where I can just be a little bit more gentle with the car. A little bit more preserved. So I can get those extra tenths. And hopefully that will lead into extra seconds. Just got to be careful to this section there. Back end wanting to kick out. That is such a dangerous section on Fujimi Kaido. It looks like it would be not a problem whatsoever, but it causes so many oversteer issues if you don't respect it. It really is deceiving. Oh god, it's wheeling like mad. Slam on the brakes. Come on, get you through here. That's more like it. Right. And then for this left-hander, lovely stuff. In the third, and then drop it back down. Try and carry as much speed as possible. Oh no, it kicked this arse end out, but we're fine. I don't think we lost too much time from it. From that little oversteer endeavour. Come on. Come on now. One more corner to go. One more corner. There's more time. That's more like it. That is a lot more like it. A 4:36.1. Much better. That is beaten the Porsche Turbo. So whether... Nope, sorry. Wrong leaderboard. It's, ooh. It is actually 1/10 off the Weissman. It's 1/10 off the Weissman. Okay. So not as good as I was expecting, I will admit. I was expecting more Koenigsegg pace, like NSX pace, 435.8. Well, actually, I mean, well, I said it was 36, but you know what? I'm not terribly far off. I'm actually not far off. If I manage to get a good final run, yeah, if I get a very good final run, I might be able to, I might actually be bang on. 36.1. Right, okay, come on. That's your target, Fiero. We got this. We just have to absolutely send it around here. Whoa. Okay, a little bit of a oversteer over the crest. We're fine though. And then get you through here. A little bit of understeer, a little bit of general floatiness. However, it is still handling the power fine. There we go. We're through. We're through. A little bit down on the speed there. 103 miles an hour. Not quite as good this time out for the first section. Got to try now gain that time back in other sections of the track. Oh, a little bit over the crest. It is been lovely stuff. Come on now. Come on. We can go quicker, Fiero. We really can go quicker. Work with me. And we'll do just fine. We've got a little bit of understeer through there. Right, okay. A little bit softer through here. That's more like it. We could be more aggressive out of the corner than trying to having to reel it in a little bit. There we go. That's more like it. Slam on the brakes. Get you through this right-hander hairpin. Come on. Come on. Right, up to this left-hander now. Yeah, that front end really does swing in. Oh, it did swing in, but then it just let go. I think what it feels like is that there's too much weight at the back. I think the front end is just lifting up that little bit under the higher speed cornering, and it is just making the car understeer because it is just that little bit floatier. Like I was saying, like I've repeated myself 50 million times. And that is causing some problems. Just a little lift. That is some insane speed though through the river chicane. 120 miles an hour. And it is still able to hold it. That is just absolutely immense. It is a good car. The Fiero. This is a sanely good car. Good to drive. Got the good power behind it. All I need to be is just a little bit careful and we can really work the gears out of this thing. We really, really can. Come on now. Let's see, what we doing around here? We can get through there fine. A little bit of oversteer out the corner. Well, that is completely fine. It is all controllable. So we are not having any big problems with the car whatsoever in the slightest. There we go. We're fine. We're fine through there. And then through this next corner. Easy does it. Easy does it. Yep. We are A-okay so far. Come on. We can do proud. Oh, okay. No, we were fine. Oh, no. That's... Well, actually, we might be able to rein it back a little bit. Oh, no, Fiero. Now isn't the time. Now is not the time. We've still got a few more corners to go. Come on. Come on. We've got this car. I'm having a sweet talk a bloody Pontiac. How's that going to work out? I don't... I don't actually know, but I don't think it's working out. Right, okay, come on. Over the crest. 141 miles an hour. On the brakes, please stop. It did stop. Come on. This has got some pace behind it. This run surely has to be quite good for the Fiero. The gears are not fighting me too much. Lovely stuff through there. Come on. We've just got a few more corners to go. We really do just have a few more corners to go. Little bit of power. Didn't hurt nobody. We're fine though. One more left-hander. Final corner. Come on. Go. Oh, not quite. A sub 435. A 435.2. I knew there were seconds within the car. I absolutely knew it. It beat the Honda. I was right. Oh, God. I've dropped my phone on my seat. I was actually right. I reckoned about NSX pace. And it was around the NSX. It beat it. It found itself in 6th place. That's a great car. That was a fantastic car to drive. Bloody hell. I think that the build of the car surprised me more. I think the reason why, what surprised me so much is that it's not a big car. It really isn't a big car at all. And yet we managed to get 275s on it. And 265s at the front. It had huge tyres for what it was. Combine that with lightweight. Yeah, combine that with not a lot of weight and a good chunk of power, and it's a recipe for success. Right. Let's get the Eclipse. Yeah, Rogue. It's not been a good guessing lot for you. Oh god, that is an awful yellow. That is slightly hydrated piss yellow. We're going for it. Oh dear. I can feel me voice going. I'm gonna have a big swig of tea after this stream. I can tell you that for a fact. I love all the silly colours I can get. So if we need to swap the engine, we get the Evo 10 engine. Alright, okay. Fair enough. Base rear wing. Oh, okay, that's it. Oh, yes. Look at that. Is there a sport bumper? Oh, there is a sport bumper. It's a fish. That's what that is. We've got the yellow fish. Look at that front bumper though. Yeah. Suppose there is this. Yeah, we'll go for that. Look at the gape. Right, okay, can we... We can't absolutely ruin the rear bumper. What? We've got reversing lights where the reg plate goes. Well, that's not going to be handy. But they're going on. Love it. A little bit less drag, never hurt nobody. I'm going to go for that. Every part of this is going to mismatch. And then we'll put that on. Lovely stuff. Look at the beautiful creation we have made here. Absolutely stunning. Oh dear. 235s all around. Ooh, please be light. Please be a light car. So that, you know, it's not going to be too bad to drive. I might need another... My voice is absolutely going. One, thinking just behind the Saab. 1 second, I'm going to get a drink. Oh god, there's the side skirts just almost. Right, 1 minute. We're back. I'm going to grab a drink. My throat is absolutely killing me. It might bottom out on the crest. My betting is that it will. Although a lot of the cars have been doing it on like their front end. Oh, that's so much better. The standard wheels are awful on them, aren't they? They're absolutely hideous. Right, will we need the Evo 10 engine? Potentially. Oh, I've been pinged on YouTube a few times. Nope. We're fine. Yeah, they are awful wheels. I'm gonna go for them, actually. I'm gonna go for street fuel. Do I need... that's not filling me with much hope. Actually, I'm gonna squeak on. Is it the... What is it that reduces weight? And then the valves. Oh, I didn't even put on valves. Oops, you absolute pillock. Pillock? Pillock. There we go. Right, 521 horsepower. Ooh, okay. Oh, really? £4, that's it? Alright, okay. Wheels! Help us out. I could be quite cheeky with these. Okay. Whoa! Bloody hell. £42. As 3 usable gear... Uh-oh. This might be a big problem. May have gotten too much power. £19. Ah, come on. Wow. You know what? You know what? I actually don't hate them. I quite like those wheels. And they're £25 lighter, so I can't use them. Don't worry. We found something even more hideous and heavier. The fact, right, that the lightest wheels, oh god, take off £43 and those add 13 makes me question, what the bloody hell are those? But moreover, what the hell material are they made out of? Oh, they're nice. Bloody more than a neutron star. Oh, Jesus Christ. How are these heavier? How are the heavier wheels? I might be here for a while. 42. Oh. Oh, I like those. Spent nuclear material. Aye. Bloody entire nuclear powerhouse wheels. That's how heavy those are. I don't think these are going to be... I don't think they're going to be light enough wheels. I'll balls to it. We'll just take off £4 and call it a day. We're going to be standing here forever. I can't even get away with 10. How the hell am I meant to get wheels? Right. Okay. Eclipse. So, sort of around Saab time, which would be actually a pretty safe guess. I'll admit, that's a pretty safe bet. The Saab being a 435.3. I'll get the stats up. Mitsubishi Eclipse. What does it say? Says 95. Right, okay. I will put that in. 95. Benchmark. 2.8. That's good. 7.3. 7.4. That's also good. Braking is not horrible. Lateral G's, again, not horrible. Check the gears. Ah, of course. They don't... I don't know, actually. They don't seem the worst. They seem okay. Not that I could do anything with them, but they seem alright. Right, so final look at the stats. 521 horsepower, 2,600 pounds, we'll call it. I don't know, actually. This is a tough one to call. Oh, my voice is doing so much better now that I've had a nice, cool Pepsi Max. Oh, lovely stuff. I don't know, actually, where to put the Eclipse. I think Saab is a safe guess. That 435 area. Yeah, you know what? Even though Rogue has been completely off today with the guesses, I'm gonna go with Rogue here. I'm gonna go just behind the Saab 9.3. I'm on the Saab 9.3 area, 435, probably 436. That's my guess as well. Come on, Eclipse. What have we got? Oh, the turbo noise is lovely. When I let off. Oh, listen to that. Oh dear. For beauty terms, you don't think this would be a beauty queen? Oh dear, that was a little bit of a mistake from me. Oh, the turbo noise, listen to it. It is so good. Right, okay, let's have a look. Acceleration. 100 miles an hour. That's good, actually. Triple digits is very good for acceleration towards the red crest. Very, very good. You know, just imagine if this was the Fast and Furious body kit. Instead of VIS Racing from Bumper, it was bloody Bormex. Come on. It's actually doing well so far. I'm being distracted by the... You know, I'm just listening to the turbo, me. Because it's so lovely to hear, I will admit. Right, okay, come on. Down the gears. So far, the turning's actually quite nice, despite very thin tyres at 235s. Sort of helped out, though, I do suppose, with it being actually quite lightweight. It does struggle a little bit through there, although I did get understeer in, then the car finally did manage to hook up. So, we are fine there. Right, okay, come on. You know what, I'd be sort of curious, like some of the cars that I've ran in this series, but one of the upgrades is that I have to use an engine swap. I wonder how that would play out. On a few of the cars, that I am literally forced to use the engine swap. Right, okay, what are we doing around here? Again, not too bad. 150 miles an hour, 133 miles an hour through that acceleration zone, so it's looking at something relatively balanced. That's a good sign. You know, it's not massively understeery. That's a good start. The back end is nicely planted. Again, that's a good start. The gearbox is working fairly well. I will have to admit, this is a very solid gearbox. Yeah, You know what? This can actually put an impressive time down. There's, I think this has actually been a good car. Oh yeah, engine source can definitely make or break certain ones. I'll be curious to see how it would affect some cars that were forced to use it. I mean, I think the Hyundai Genesis might actually benefit from having a less powerful engine that's heavier, but you get more torque. That might benefit it, to be honest. I'm not too sure though. Oh, come on, Evo. Evo? This is not an Evo. I was too busy thinking about the bloody Evo 10 engine in this. How are Eclipse? Come on. Oh, lovely stuff. There we are, we're through there. Come on. But yeah, this is actually really, really nice. It's certainly doing fantastic. It's doing better than the Ferrari. That's a good start. It's doing a lot better than the Ferrari. Acceleration 131 miles an hour. That's good, actually. 131 is in the upper band of four-wheel drive acceleration. Usually it's about 128. That was my mistake there. Usually about 128 miles an hour is where you see the four-wheel drive cars getting. Rear-wheel drive you tend to see that a little bit higher, about 130. But the fact that this Eclipse is doing 131 miles an hour at the acceleration zone is actually very nice to see. And around the time, wow. Absolutely proven me wrong. Why did I agree with Rogue? That was a big mistake. A 432.4. That's immense. That is absolutely immense. Because it's beaten the R32 Skyline. We are again close to the Ford RS200. And there was a few mistakes made by me. We've beaten the Celica by 2 seconds. Yeah. Currently this is sitting in a very healthy... Yeah, it's not been a good day for your guesses, Rogue. Been a really bad day. I mean, I'm happy with my, what's it? The last car setup that I've forgotten. The Fiero. How I predicted around the Honda NSX, and I was bang on. That was a good achievement. Do you think as well if Fast and Furious use this body kit I'm using, people will compliment it and say, oh yeah, this is a lovely body kit for the Eclipse. I must, what's it? Make replicas of this body kit. Because it was Brian's Eclipse. Do you think it would be the same at this, or people just go, oh Jesus Christ, the fuck is that? Right, okay. Come on. Yeah, it's, but this Eclipse though. Oh, that was a little bit of a worse run there, I will admit. It's got good... To give it dues, and it's got a good amount of them, I will admit. Good acceleration. Very, very good acceleration. Gearbox, very usable. You know, I am not having to... let me try that sentence again. I'm not completely having to have a massive argument with the gearbox about what gear's the good gears. There is good gears for the situations at hand. The turning is surprisingly good, actually. It's on skinny tyres, but it is using it to good effect. It's got some lovely turning, fantastic acceleration. Oh, absolutely. The Eclipse Cross is a bloody hideous thing. This is just ugly. I'll rephrase it better. The Eclipse Cross, fugly. This, ugly. That's all it is. Weirdly though, I've never been a fan of like the looks of the standard GSX. I don't know what it is. I think it's just the way that the rear bumper just bulges out. Yes, they did. They brought back the Eclipse as a hideous crossover. Because Mitsubishi don't make things that people actually like anymore. What we doing? 140 mile an hour. Alright, okay, so we're a little bit down on the acceleration. But, you know, it's still good. It still is surprising me. It's genuinely lovely. I can't... There's nothing in this car that I can fault a lot, other than the looks. I can't really fault it. There's nothing inherently wrong with this Eclipse. This just isn't. So, you know, there is that. Surprisingly, it's not actually bottoming out that much. We lost a little bit of time through there. However, again, nothing bad. Oops. Be a little bit more sensible. Get it around the waterfall car park. Carrying actually some really damn good cornering speed. Got some lovely speed through there. We've got to slow it down a little bit more. Come on. Lovely stuff. I will never ever like crossovers. Anything like that. I don't see the point in them. I just hate them with a passion. Come on. Keep it nicely through there. We're getting close to the apex. It's absolutely kissing them. And it's been lovely to drive. Oh, a little bit of understeer through there. Nothing too bad. Stamp it on the power and we're through that section with no, really, actually relative ease. Right, okay, that was a little bit wrong from me, but I can go for a later apex, get on that power early. Let's see what speed we're able to get up to here. 110. We're looking about 131 miles an hour. There we go. Possibly could have even put it to 132 at a push. So yeah, that's a good sign. The acceleration is there. The handling is there. You know, it's... I mean, the big surprise there was the Audi TT. That thing was just immensely quick when it didn't feel it. This Eclipse feels fast. And to give it credit, it is being bloody quick. Come on. Just one more corner to go. Keep it flat. Even bump the wall if I have to. It was a little bit quicker. It wasn't much quicker. But a 32.15 is still good. We're very close to the RS200. Now that me fueled with Pepsi Max, we should hopefully beat the RS200. I think really I just messed up at a few corners. Just a few corners, it went a bit wrong. But, you know, it still set a really, really good time. Really has set an impressive time. Right, okay, come on. But can we do an even more impressive time, one final time with the Eclipse? I'm going to brake a little bit earlier through there, probably a tad smidge early. However, you know, we're getting the insides of the corners, boot it now, and that is so, it's got so much traction, 100 miles an hour over the red crest. The traction of it is just absolutely incredible. It really, really can put its power down with no issues whatsoever. Come on. Let's get you through here. Oh, close to the wall but not hitting it. That has got to be some absolute race driver lines here from me. Getting very close to that wall. Use every inch of track that I absolutely can to get the most out of this Eclipse. Oh god, here we go. Yep, very close again. Kicking up a little bit of dirt. It's how close I'm getting to these walls to just set the absolute fastest time that I can push this Eclipse to be. Come on. We got this. Round there. In the third. We're carrying something impressive. Just a little let go of the traction there from the Eclipse. However, still carrying some impressive corner speed. That is the main thing. It's still got some very high corner speed. And even though it let go a little bit, it regained its traction quickly. And I managed to push it even faster round that corner. Okay, through the 4 hairpins now for the final time in the Eclipse. Very good traction, very good cornering speed. Get it very close to that wall, into 4th gear. Come on, let's carry some speed, 115 miles an hour. And slam it on the brake. Oh no, I locked the brakes and I stalled it. Oh crap, I'm sorry, that's been a big mistake for me. That's cost me a lot of time. That has surely cost me time. Oh no. Bollocks. Bugger and bollocks. That's not paid well. Oh, I got a little bit carried away there. I'm just... yeah, got a little bit carried away. But come on, let's make that time back up or whatever I can through the final 40% of this attempt. Get it close to that wall, a little bit of understeer, but we're fine. I can get on that power a little bit earlier and just try and get whatever time I can through the waterfall car park for the final time in this car. Boot it, absolutely floor it, and it will take my inputs and use it to great effect. That is the lovely thing about this Eclipse. I can't fault this car. I really can't fault anything about the Eclipse. It is all just working in unison, and it is bloody spectacular. Come on now, we can get it through there. Through this tricky section. Oh, I buzzed up my English there. Through the tricky section. We can get through there. Lovely speed. Come on now. Just this hairpin for the final time. We get a gorgeous view of the lake. There you are, Eclipse. You deserve that. You can have that look of the lake. Come on. This feels quick, despite my locking of the brakes and the stalling of the car. The brakes in this are fantastic. I absolutely love that section. It's such a good section, really, to test out your car's braking. Before this series, I never really thought much of Fujimi Kaido. It's probably because I'm not a huge drifter in the slightest. So you know there is that. But before this series, I never really thought of it, and you know, when it never got announced to be in the next Forzas, I didn't really care too much. But now that I've done this series, my opinion's changed. I want to see this track back. I really do want to see Fujimi Kaido back. Also, it has beaten the Ford, a 431.5. It has gone ahead of the Ford RS200. It is now, what, 6th place? I think. That's really impressive. I can't fault that Eclipse. You can look at the face one more time. Yeah, I can't fault that car. That was absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. Right, next car. Where shall we go? What shall we look? Oh, not Audi. Where was it? Yeah. We're going for it. We're gonna use... yeah, Brian's car has been, it's been tweaked. We're gonna use this. We're going to go in the Alfa Romeo 8C. What is this going to do? Is a good question. What is this going to be? Consult the engine. Fair enough. Okay. I can only put in a centrifugal supercharger. Okay. Put on a raceway wing. Not allowed a front wing. Splitter. Race tyres. Now I'm expecting big tyres on this. We should get some big tyres. Yes. 315s at the back, so getting power down shouldn't be a problem. It's surprisingly not that powerful, this car. I forget how little power the 8C actually has. It's gorgeous to look at. And got big tyres as well, but it's not a lot of power. Yeah, ARBs. Right. Yeah, I'm going to go for weight reduction. I think that's a lot more important than getting more power, really. And then take off even more weight, much as possible. Yep. Weight reduction need, absolutely. Oh, I could get bang on. 400 foot-pounds of torque. That removes 1 pound. That removes more. Yeah. Just... Okay. Only just above the Prelude. Yeah, I can put on a Mace Drive line. Can I sneak on? No. 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 I'm not even going to try. No point. Okay. Clutch. Yeah, that can go on. Right. Light wheels. How much weight are you going to take off? Please take off a lot. Where were they? Were they... Watanabe. Oh, crap. Can't... Hang on. Pit. That's not worked. No, no. Right, okay. Gonna have to go for something a little bit heavier. I can't quite take off... What was that? 34 pounds? It's like 34 pounds or something. 31, 34? Close enough. Right, okay, hang on. Let's just do this easier, so I don't have to do maths. Where was it? Watanabe. Sell, get a little bit of money back. That was £31. Alright, okay. 21. Ooh, okay. £21 will have to do. I can't go 24. Right, sorted. Car's done. Yeah, clutch is still on. That's a little bit. That's a nice little bit of weight. Will you take up? No, too much. Right. Okay, I keep forgetting to actually look at the stats. I just go straight to the benchmark. Let's do this properly. Right. 511 horsepower is not bad. Not bad at all. £2,700 is okay, actually. I'll admit that. That's not bad. It feels... Well, what I'm expecting is that it's going to have nice traction. Let's have a look at the benchmark. 3.4 seconds. That's actually quite good. 7.2 seconds. Braking. Alright, okay. Not terrible. Probably let down by the fact it's a bit on the heavier side. The lateral, geez, though. What? Wow. This is a good handling car. A good handling car. Okay. What is this going to do? 1.14, 1.17. Got some high handling stats. Aye. I know what you meant when when that typo happened instead of mad lads, made lads. Well, I mean, to be honest, does both. Right. Alfa Romeo 8C. What are we saying? So, Vogue has put just above the Prelude. Are you already forgetting? Excuse me. Would you like another guess, Vogue? Or are you still going to stick with just above Prelude? I will let you have another guess. You won't lock in. Unless you want to, I will say you don't have to lock in with your guess of just above Prelude, of a 445.7. So I'm just looking at comment. Yeah. Okay. It's been a while since I've actually suggested my own car for the... Actually went, yes, I'll use this car for the series. Right, 8C. Weissman. Okay. You know what? Weissman is going to be a lot more plausible, I'll definitely say. This should be a good handling car. Acceleration mightn't be too bad. Well, the gears are interesting. They're leaving a lot to be desired at the minute. Whoa! Okay, that was a little bit too rambunctious of me, a little bit too aggressive. Need to tone that down. I think the gears are going to cause a problem. 100 miles an hour, though, over the red crest is good. That is a good sign. We've got at least a solid accelerating car. Right, okay, come on. That was a little bit wrong from me there. Did not like that corner. The back end is letting go a fair amount. It's not the most grippiest thing out there. However, it's not like it is. Oh, that was a catastrophic amount of understeer there. Oh dear, that I wasn't expecting, and that's completely threw me off guard. Okay, I've got to be a little bit more cautious than I thought with this. Okay, I didn't even put my prediction down, but I was I still think Weissman's a good call. Now that I've sort of learning this Alfa Romeo 8C a little bit in terms of it is it's taking a bit to get the power down, I will admit. The gears are workable. I'll say it. They are workable. Naturally aspirated again, that's a good sign. There's a little bit of understeer, but not by huge amounts. It's actually a pretty nice turning, I will admit there. The rear end is planted-ish. We've got some really good acceleration though in this car. That's a good sign. Good acceleration is good performance. So, you know, I need to just be a little bit smarter. Oh, the small bumps are throwing this car off. That is a big problem. Oh, there we go. We're okay through there. But those crests are not agreeing with the car. They are throwing it around a little bit. That is a little bit of an issue. Okay. Oh, come on. Part of you likes to think you can't be wrong twice, but today, what? Absolutely nowhere near. Oh, come on. I'm not too sure. It's a curious one, this Alfa Romeo. Really is curious. Because it's got, when we look at the stats, you know, we've got big tyres, over 300mm tyres. I think it was like 305s or 315s. So the rear end grip is, you know, it should be lovely. Plus a rear spoiler. And, you know, I know it's a benchmark and they tend to lie a little bit, but it gives you a rough estimate. I feel like this car should be better than it is. What it might be is that I might be saying, oh, this car's not that great whatsoever. I might just be being a little bit too aggressive. What speed are we getting? 133 miles an hour. I could probably push it a little bit more to about 134. 135 I think would be a little bit too much. I just realised the interior is carbon fibre, but like in the middle, I thought it was like piano black. Because it was just that shiny. And I couldn't see like the little woven parts of carbon fibre. Right, okay, come on. Oh, alright, okay, that was a little bit too early. Right, okay. So that run was not great. There was a lot of mistakes involved. There was a lot of learning, aching pains with the Alfa Romeo 8C. But a 36.5, it is exactly 1,000th of a second faster than the Ford GT. 1,000th of a second faster than the Ford GT. And there was a lot of mistakes in there. Right, okay, let's get this 8C faster. A few mistakes were made last time. Now that I know these mistakes, I am more prepared to get them ironed out and get the lap time that the 8C surely does deserve. Come on. Oh, that was nice through the chicane there. That was really, really nice. Carrying good amount of speed. Get on that power. There we go. Not too much oversteer. 99 miles an hour. Not quite as well done this time out. Oh, come on. Right, okay, so this little section here is where the 8C did struggle a little bit. Come on. Yeah, we are much better through there. Just needed to be that little bit more careful. Easy does it. Was a lot of understeer though. I think I need to go on the brakes just that little bit more. Through the left-hander, that's better. That is much better this time out. And there we go. Get it down into second gear. Lovely stuff. That's more like it. Yeah, come on. This is feeling much better. Now that I've learnt the car, now that I need to just respect that car a little bit more. Can't ask the world for it. Need to be a little bit smarter. There we go. See, that's that turning loveliness. 90 miles an hour through that left-hander just before the 4 hairpins. That is some high speeds. Very, very few cars have been able to hit 90 miles an hour around that corner and be able to hold it at the same time. The 8C managed both. It's got good handling. That's the thing. It's actually got really nice handling. It's just the back end isn't quite as planted as I would expect. But the acceleration is a lot better than I would expect. I did lift a little bit there. I sensed a bit of understeer coming in. And that's going to ruin the speed a little bit. But it made it through just fine. 50% hairpin now. Oh, come on. Yeah, that little crest there is just... It just causes problem for the Alfa Romeo. It just does not like the crests. There we go. We can get through there a lot better this time. Not horribly done. Gotta be careful. I was about to say careful and cautious at the same time. And it came out as careful. That's just wrong, but I might have to use that term now for now. Right, okay, come on. Oh, right, round the right-hander just before the waterfall car park. Here we go. We can get it around here. That's lovely stuff. Absolutely lovely stuff. Come on now. We can get it around here, no problems. Surely this has got to be better than a 435, than a 35, yeah. Or 36. 36. Oh, come on. A little bit of oversteer there. Probably just a little bit too much. But it's not like it's absolutely murdering itself. Or murdering me. Trying to wrestle it up here. Okay, that's a little bit better. Much better through this section. There we go. That's more like it. That is so much more like it. Slam on the brakes now. Up towards here. Now this will test the braking power. Chatter suddenly down. That's a bit odd. Yeah, that's... hopefully it gets... Hopefully it restarts for you. E-Gauge. Yeah, if chat's suddenly gone down, that's weird, because that's... Yeah, Rogue is... It's working fine for Rogue, so... Shame about that, though. Definitely a big shame. Ooh, come on. Yeah, try reloading it. Away, though. Come on, Alpha. Oh, a little bit more. The caution has paid off. Big time. Really has paid off. A sub 436, a 435.717. So, that's faster than the NSX. It's gone quicker than the NSX, so it's parked itself nicely in between the Fiero and the NSX. Wow. Okay. Bloody hell. I didn't give this 8C enough credit. That's amazing. It's working out sweet. This 8C's amazing. It's in between the Fiero and the... You weren't massively far off with the Weissman. You know, we are a 0.7. So you're only, what, 3/10 off. I'd say close. I'd say that's a good guess. That was the chair. But, yeah, it's gone quicker than the NSXR. Only just. But that's immense. The acceleration's what surprised me about this thing. You know, it's got very good handling. Well, you know, the oversteer is quite a bit to go through. The only, you know, driving from one of the ugliest to one of the prettiest. Yeah, it's quite the difference. Oh, come on. Yeah, the oversteer is quite a lot, but in the same token, the acceleration is also a lot. Alright, okay, come on. Over the crest, 100 miles an hour yet again. That's, again, there's very good signs of the acceleration of this car. Is that it can get into the triple digits for the red crest. Come on, I was a little bit wrong through there. Might have to see how much charge is in my controller. Yeah, no, we've got one more run. One more run in this Alfa Romeo. We're through there fine. Come on now. It can get you through this left-hander. Oh! Yeah, just mid-corner understeer through there, over the crests. Just, I feel like, I know a lot of the cars really have bottomed out, or had that feeling that they have, which has caused them a lot of understeer, a lot of traction problems. But with the 8C, it feels more pronounced than a lot of the other cars. That's what's weird about it, is that a lot of other cars have had problems when dealing with the small bumps. But with the 8C, it feels pronounced. It feels even less happy with all of these little changes compared to a lot of other cars. It's a weird one. It is really confusing me. But when it isn't spitting itself sideways, it's absolutely lovely, because we can take some incredible speed through a lot of these corners, and it still sort of holds itself well. That's the thing, it kind of actually holds it together with relative ease, if you want to put it that way. Once it regains its composure, it's got some serious performance behind it. Oh, come on. I just need to get it to that stage. Okay, slam it on the brakes. And there we go. A little bit of understeer there. However, it's not catastrophic. Oh, again, it's odd. It really is an odd car to drive. Because I think the Weissman drove better, but this is quicker. I think purely based because of acceleration. That's it. I mean, it's nowhere near as good as the Devon. That Devon was immense. And I don't even know if any front-engined rear-wheel drive car will get close. I really don't. Oh no, my TV's about to turn itself off. No! I need to get to a good section of time. Hang on. Right, we're fine. Bloody I hate smart TVs. I need to turn that setting off. I really need to turn that setting off. Oh dear. It's put me on edge. Oh Christ. Oh no, I've got myself distracted. Come on, regain concentration. Focus on the task at hand. Come on, Alfa Romeo. Are we going to be able to go a little bit quicker? I don't think so. I think this run was a little bit too scruffy. Come on. We can get through here, no problem. No. Really calm. That's more like it. Oh, get close to that wall without crashing into it. Wait, the crest there, causing huge problems. Oh, we're fine. Very fine. Yeah, the Spider might be a good shout. Oh, my thing's done a wonky. Nah, damn. Sparta could probably, yeah. Second run, I was a little bit too cautious, probably. I think that was way too cautious. Because I know what the car was like, and I was trying to counteract all of its weaknesses together. But it didn't quite work. Oh well. Well, that's the 8C done. That is solidly just ahead of the NSXR and behind the Pontiac. So that puts it 7th, I want to say. Yeah, roughly 7th place. That was an interesting one to drive. I was expecting worse. And then at the same time, when I saw the stats and all the benchmark stuff, I was expecting better. But it didn't quite do it. Now, oops. Now, we go into a car that... I don't think there was another 4-wheel drive car, was there? No, it was just the Eclipse. Yeah, I believe so. Now, I've lost it. It's over here somewhere. It's in D-Class, I think. Yeah. Also, hideous body kits. Here we are. This could be an interesting one. The 155. Now, to give it some advantage, I can't put that on, but I can put this on. It does have a sport front bumper. Now, that is going to help handling. And then, another on the appeal, basing a tuner car on a rare limited production run car that's already is. Yeah. I sort of see where you're coming from with that. Again, sport via bumper. It's going to be a mismatch. That doesn't quite work. This is a mismatch of the BTCC, of the, is it BTCC? I can't remember. Ooh! Ooh, we've got an interesting choice. If the Standard Engine just get to the top of S-Class, which I don't think it will. Yeah. No, I know where you're coming from with that. Yeah. No, I see where you're going. Okay, are we gonna need an engine swap? No. Bloody hell. Why has it done that all of a sudden? Oh god, the gearbox. I've just realised. Yee. The fact, right, that it was looking like, oh yeah, you know, it'd need an engine swap. We've got a few interesting options here. We can use the Alfa Romeo Brera, or we can use the Alfa Romeo 8C. The 8C is the better engine, isn't it? It absolutely is. Yeah, that's 100% the best. The power button's doing an interesting thing there. If you just look at the where the turbo probably kicks in on the power, it jumps up and then goes down again. And then, okay. Yeah, I know for a fact that the 8C is the better engine. I know it will be. Because the 4C hasn't got the 4C. This engine isn't fantastic. Oh dear. Oh, there's a lot of questions to go on. Well, oh, my chair's making funny noises. Well, I'm going to put in the street ignition. Can I? I can't. That's 14, basically £15. The wheels, what are we saying? If we go to my new favourites, Watanabe. Damn, can't put them on. What are you? 26, too light. 30, well, if 26 was too light. You're £17. Okay, so far 17. 17, 10. 30, 33. Oh, okay. Where's it got some pretty light tyres? Tyres? Wheels. 36. How the hell? Yeah. How the hell are those really light? Okay. I mean, okay. Fair. 20. Aha! £20 is the magic number. We'll go for those. Ooh. Look at those. Hey, they're snazzy. They will do. Look at all the spokes. 4th or 3rd. Now that is very bold. Yeah, you know what? I think it would definitely go high, much higher, if it needed the engine swap, and what's it? I could put in the V8, the Alfa Romeo 8C V8. Considering, you know, it's not too down. What's it? I'll get me sentence out eventually. Oh, fuck. I'm typing badly. Yeah. It's got 8 less horsepower, the standard engine. And it's a little bit heavier, yeah, sure, and it's down on torque. But that power is made up instantly. The weight will be taken off basically instantly. I think the 8C would be the better engine. But rules are rules. I can't... If I can get the engine to top of S-Class on its standard, I can't swap it. Simple as. A shame, because I do like that V8. Right, let's look at the stats. 458 horsepower. Okay, that's fairly good. 2,400, and again, 69, nice, pounds. That's light. That's very light. That's good. We've got good power, good weight. What is the stat saying? Benchmark. That's a very quick 0 to 100 I'm seeing there. Yeah. 2.8, 6.5 seconds 0 to 100. 103 foot, that's good. 272 foot, yeah. 1.07 lateral Gs, 1.08. This should be good. This should be very, very good. Will it be Audi TT good? Because we didn't expect anything from that. Or at least I didn't. And it was bloody fast. 1 second, I'm just going to get on a warmer. I'm just going to get on a hoodie. Yeah, so I wasn't really expecting anything from the 2010 Audi TT. And then that went second place. We expect something good from the 4C. Very light, and it's got actually pretty nice handling. I didn't look at the tyre compact. Did I upgrade the tyre compact? I'd upgrade the compact. Upgrade the width. Oh well, balls to it. I mean, it's so automatic now. I think I did. You know, we expected good things. Yeah. Yeah, the TT really does punch above its weight. Will this? Because this is... Oh, hang on. Turn me mic down a little bit. Because this is good stats, good acceleration, things like that. Is it going to be good enough, though, to punch? Because this has got high expectations. Right, here we go. Very, very good off the line. That is a good start. Come on, here we go. Let's get you through turn 1 now. We've got sport from bumper, so we're going to get a little bit more handling. Because obviously, I can't use race from bumper. Doesn't say anything about using sport from bumper. Absolutely nothing about that. Well, that was a absolutely terrible turn 1. Bloody hell, mate. Right, okay, we ignore this one. Unless this is a very fast run. But that turn 1 was absolutely horrific. 101 miles an hour over the red crest there. Oh, Jesus Christ, mate. Oh, wait. Wake up. We've got a fast car to send potentially here. Oh, what's my mic doing? It's just cutting the sound out at random, and I don't know why. The acceleration is immense. Absolutely immense acceleration. Yeah, very much catching a lot of air. Come on. We've got good expectations for you, car. Do not let any of us down. Good handling. That's a brilliant start. The turning grip, the handling, the rear end, it is all working in cohesion. There is nothing inherently wrong with it. Oh, that was The only thing that's wrong with this car is that I'm driving it at the minute. I am letting this car down big time. The acceleration is so good. Look at it. It is bloody insane. Right, I need to be careful here. Oh, these might cause problems for the gearbox. I hope it doesn't lag. Nope, it doesn't lag. Right, okay. We're fine. We're not going to have a fight with the gearbox. I was a little bit concerned about that, but we're fine. So I've got to worry about turbos here. So that's always a concern. Here we go. Yeah, changing through the gears is probably a little bit slow, but, you know, thankfully I'm using manual with clutch. So that time lost is less significant. Very good speed through the river chicane there. Very, very good speed. I think that was about 116 miles an hour. So that is nothing to be sniffed at. Right, okay, up towards the 50% hairpin now. Even with a few mistakes, this is very fast. Alright, okay. I know boys. Ciao for now, mate. Catch you once you're done. Aye. No worries, mate. Watch once when it's over. Aye. That's completely fine. It's, thanks for joining the stream and suggesting cars for this series. Yeah. Thank you for doing that. And, you know, catch you next time. Ciao for now, mate. Right, okay, come on. We've got some absolutely glorious speed going on here. Come on, 155. I'm loving this car. Even though I'm driving it badly, this has got some fantastic acceleration. Part of me really wants to know what the V8 would do. With that being even more powerful and potentially the same weight. Yeah. It's been fun. It's been fun hanging around. Really has been a lot of fun. Come on. I'm hoping that I'm going to be able to do a series like this on the next Motorsport. Obviously it won't be at Fujimi Kaido, because Fujimi Kaido won't be there. But I'm hoping to have some sort of series like this. So I sort of was doing it on FH5, but you know, it wasn't getting the views, but more than that, I just lost interest in FH5, so you know, there was that. It was an interesting series, I'll admit. I kind of liked the route, but you know, is what it is. But now that I barely play FH5 anymore, I think I'm sort of grateful I don't play that series. Right, okay, come on. This feels very fast though. This feels absolutely bloody quick. Even with a few dinks to the wall, there's time here. There's absolutely time here. Come on, 155. Come on. A little bit of understeer on the final corner. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. A 131.2. 131? 431.2. Bloody hell. If I had a 131, I'd be cheating. There's a lot of cars hanging around in the 4-minute 30 spot. Subaru Impreza, 22B, Delta, Audi TT. That's, what, 4 cars in there. And the 155 could easily be in that little bracket. Can it get into the 4-minute 30s? 4-minute 30s, yes. Can it get into the 429s? Let's see. Come on. This has surely got to get there. Right, all I need to do is drive this car much better, and then we'll wait and see. That's all I need to do. Let's just get this car much better around here. There we go. Not crashing into the wall this time. A little bit of understeer to deal with, but it's not catastrophic. That's the main thing. I'm able to do it. Able to deal with it. 101 miles an hour over the red crest. There's surely got to be a good amount of time available here. Ooh, come on. Oh, literally dancing from wall to wall there. Using all of the tarmac that is available to me in this car. This is immense. This really is immense. Get it around that corner. Lovely stuff. Much better this time out. On the power. All of that acceleration. And not a single issue to worry about. Into third. And then immediately slam it on the brakes. Get it around this hairpin. Boot it. Absolutely go for it. We have got some serious time to gain here in this Alpha. 90 miles an hour round the left-hander just before the 4 hairpins there. It's seriously quick. Seriously quick. If I manage to find a ridiculous amount of time in an Audi TT, I can find a ridiculous amount of time in a 155. I know I can. Because this has got this serious speed behind it that we expect. Come on, 155, we got this. Flat out through here, absolutely no problems. About 118 miles an hour there. Come on, slow it down. We have absolutely slowed it down. Come on, got to slow down a little bit more. And we're through here, 50% hairpin now. If needs be, use a little bit of oversteer, punch it out of that corner. Come on. Come on, 155, deal with that crest like it's nothing. You absolutely have done. Absolutely have. A little bit of understeer though on the brakes through this left-hander outside of the second tunnel. But we can rein that time back in, hopefully. We should be able to. I've made a few mistakes. I think later on in the course as well. More so in the early stages. Less so in the final stages. I think really the second half of this course is easier than the first half. Because the first half, that's where a lot of the faster corners are. That's where it is, you know, you've got the River Chicane where you're doing 110 miles an hour plus. Like the average car's doing well over 100, like 115 miles an hour on average. Some are even more than that. 118 I think is the most common speed over there in a lot of the cars. Come on. Come on, get through here. Although this section here is absolutely dangerous if you do not get that right. Oh, come on now. Down the gears. Use absolutely everything I can. Use all of my knowledge to its fullest extent on the 155. Come on. There's so much speed in this car. So much speed. Oh, I might be able to be a little bit braver than that. I'm not too sure though. It amazes me how some of the four-wheel drive cars that went up before, that have set some incredibly fast times, have gotten the acceleration nowhere near the cars we've sent up this stream. Oh, there was a lot of understeer through that corner. That's going to cost time. That is definitely going to cost some time. Just a few more corners to go. I can surely a 429 is in sight. Surely it is. It's not. I was so close. So goddamn close. 430.2. That was exactly 1 second quicker. Close enough. Oh, God. It's put it quicker than the TT. It's in second place. This 155. It is in second place. Can I do a 429? Can I do it? I've got one more attempt. There was a few mistakes that I can iron out. Come on. Right. I might have to go silent here. There's so much concentration gonna have to go on here. This is for the beans. Come on now. Get you into turn one. We've got this. Right. I might be silent for this run because there's going to be a lot of concentration going on. Come on, Alfa Romeo. Nicely on the acceleration. Got a good amount of air. And me understeering a little bit. However, if it goes wide, that's fine. Lift off. Nicely through there. Easy does it. Come on. There's so much riding on this. Easy there. Come on. Down the gears, down the gears. So much concentration going on. Through there, lovely stuff. Use every trick in the book. Oh no! It's gone a little bit wrong there. A little bit without braking and understeer. Come on, main it back. Main it back. Slowly does it. Easy does it. Do not let those mistakes in. Do not let them in. Very close. Breathed in so much. Oh, went a little bit wrong. No, just a little bit too much understeer. That's what I've got to try and counteract, is the understeer that's in the 155. Because there is a fair amount of it. That was good though, that was good. Much better. Through there, okay. Ooh. So bloody tense. Even though it's just for a little silly series about throwing cars up a mountain road, this is so serious. This one run. Oh, that was risky. Could have went spectacularly wrong. Thankfully it didn't. Come on. Come on. We're close to the end now, Alfa Romeo. We are very close to the end. Use all of that motorsport heritage. Get the fastest time. We can beat. Surely this can get very close to that Evo 6. Oh, don't balls it up now. Do not balls it up now. Come on. One more corner. One more corner. Oh no, I clipped it at the end. Oh, there's so much understeer, but it did a 429.8. 429.8. That was insane. Oh, that was so bloody close. But it did it. It did it. 429.8. That's a good time. That is bloody brilliant. That is what that car deserved. Amusingly, the Audi TT with a rear spoiler was even faster than this. The fact that an Audi TT with a rear spoiler went quicker than the 155, I think that just really proves how much of a sleeper. Where's it gone? It's here somewhere. Where is it? I've lost the Audi. Oh, did I reset all the upgrades on it? I probably did on the TT. Yeah, I did. But just how much speed? There it is. How much speed is in that car? That just looks completely ordinary. The fact that that went quicker than a 155 with just a weird spoiler. But nah, 155 did it. We got a 429. I'm so happy for that. That was bloody intense. Really, really intense. I absolutely pushed it to the limit. Right. I'm gonna use one more car, and I'm gonna call it a stream. What car do I use? Because there's a lot for me to go through. A lot. I'm thinking... You're tempting. Yeah, we're going to go the M1. And this will be the final car of the stream. This has been a bloody exciting stream. I've absolutely loved this. BMW M1. What was this going to do? This should be good. The M1. It always is a solid... It's a very good choice of car to use. Mid-engine, rear-wheel drive, get a good amount of power, good handling. Yeah. This should be good. Oh, it's an interesting wing. Will it be good? I'm expecting yes. I think I'm going to be using the standard engine. Definitely going to be using the standard engine. Ooh, I get the A92 M3 engine. Okay. Oh, I can shove in the V10 from the M5. I like that. I like that a lot. The M5 V10 or the M3 V8. Oh, that's a tough call. Even though I really like the V10, I think the V8 would be more sensible. Am I gonna have to swap in the engine? No, I don't have to. Okay, excuse me. We're gonna be running standard engine. Okay. Oh, it doesn't have a... I can't even put in induction. I have to swap. Okay. Ooh, 3PI. Isn't that handy? Okay, so I can squeeze on a little bit more power. Alright, okay. The more the merrier. Nah. Hey, here we go. This is what I like. Ooh. 10 horsepower. Right, okay, so that's 21 horsepower. It takes off £2. Or I can take a 10 horsepower and then take off even more weight. I think less power, more weight. So I can actually move quite a fair bit of it. Yeah, I should be able to remove a lot. Right, rim style. Once knobby, you're going to remove... Look at that. £42 removed from just the rims. Got 275s at the back, 245s at the front. So we've got very lightweight. Well, good tyres as well. Ooh, look at that. I can take off £1. Now we're at 2269. There's a lot of £69 weight cars at the end. Right, okay. This has very much potential. Where will it go? Will this dethrone the Rosien? I don't know. But we've got 535 horsepower. That's a good amount of horsepower. We've also got the Lotus Esprit. You know what? I've actually never sent the Lotus Esprit V8. I might actually have to. I might have to send the Esprit V8 at some point. I've only sent the Esprit Turbo. That's actually got me thinking. Right, okay, next rear-wheel drive car, Lotus Esprit V8. The other advantage with this car as well, it weighs about a ton. Just over, but it's very good power to weight ratio. Very, very good. Ooh, this could be good. You're thinking of the Lotus Esprit. You're just thinking of the Esprit Turbo. What you're thinking of is, I have it somewhere. I think it's an A-class. The one I sent. Here. That's what you're thinking of. That's what I sent. And that was in originally 9th place. That was just behind the... I was just behind the Ford GT. That's the car you're thinking of. Yes. And that was very good as well. That was very, very good. Right, let's have a look at the benchmark. 4.1 seconds, 0 to 60. Okay. Not bad. So it's going to be potentially a lot of wheel spin. 0 to 100, 7.2. Braking is fantastic there. Under 100 foot for 16 miles an hour. Good. 100 miles an hour, 254. Very good. Lateral G's over 1.1. Very good. Right. M1 should be strong. M1 should be very strong. I think the Rosien is still just out of reach. I think I'm going to go very risky here. I'm going Lotus Evora. I'm going to go for a 433.9. That's where I'm aiming. Because we haven't had really an absolutely immense rear-wheel drive car this stream. I think this could be it. I think this is it. A 433.9 is my target. That's where I'm going. I'm going 3 seconds quicker than the Esprit. Right. Come on, M1. I'm going for it. Right. Fair amount of wheel spin. Long gears. Hitting the wall at turn 1. Very long. Ooh, these are very long gears. That might actually not be too much of a detriment. Oh, Christ. Very quick accelerating, though. Very, very fast. Right, let's get you down to first gear. Come on. Come on. 103 miles an hour over the red crest. That's insanely good. Oh, that's a lot of oversteer. That's getting a little bit too much there of the M1. Come on, M1. Don't make me look like an idiot by thinking you're 3 seconds faster. Well, it might... Well, what I need to do, first things first, is stop crashing into the walls. That would be step number 1. I can leave it in second for there, that's fine. Yeah, the gearbox is long, but that, honestly, it's double-edged sword. And I think it's actually going to work nicer for this car. Oh, very lightweight, a lot of power. The acceleration is immense. The cornering grip, well, oversteer is to be expected. Bit of understeer through there, quite a lot of it, to be honest. Woo! Yeah, car seems faster than... Huh. So... Yeah, I've not drove this thing well. That's completely my fault. Oh, come on. It's not just burden. Yeah, it is. Right, okay. Let's see. What we do? We're almost doing 100 miles an hour through just before that left-hander. Come on, through there. Oh, yes. Look at the glorious speed. 137 miles an hour when we get to these corners. That is absolutely immense. Yeah, it's quite oversteery, but I suppose that's what you'd expect with a car with a lot of power, and it weighs roughly 1 ton. We've got an immense power to weight ratio going on here of roughly about 500 horsepower. Well, so probably is about 500, might be a little bit more. I suppose what's helping it out as well, what's going to help out the stability, is, like I was saying, the long gears. That front end turning in, though, when you get it right, it is so rewarding because it darts through the corners. absolutely goes for it and like nobody's business. Right, Waterfall car park, get a huge slide into it, and then get that grip back in. Come on, M1. Prove me right. Prove me that you are absolutely deserving of a car that's in roughly, I think it's actually still in 4th place. Prove to me you are faster than a Lotus Evora. Because that struggled with acceleration. You are not. Come on, M1. I know this has been a terrible run. There's been a lot of crashing. Oh, the grip is being a little bit of a treasure hunt to find. However, it's not like it's impossible to find. Here we go. Now the speed should be here. 120. Come on. 130. 137, sadly. Not the 140 mile an hour mark. I might need to shift up, to be honest. I might need to look at the power band a little bit closer. Whoa! That was risky. Very risky. Oh dear. Come on. Right, okay. Terrible run 1. We take the time it sets with a pinch of salt. Because, you know, there were so many mistakes made. Where are we going to land itself, though? That is still massively impressive. That is still massively impressive. A 435 dead. Yeah, 435 dead is the fastest rear-wheel drive car we've sent today. Because we've beaten the Fiero with a terrible run. We're faster than the Fiero, faster than the 8C. Currently sat in 6th place. And that was with a really bad run. Now, Evora might actually be on the table. I need to just get it correct. Come on. Come on, M1. We got this. Now that I know what you like, we can work together and set something quick. That's a little bit better. Let's see, power. Right, okay, yeah. Oh, come on. That's more like it. Much better through that corner. I'm going to leave it in 2nd. Hopefully get a little bit more stability. I'll say that and just get a huge kick of oversteer. 102 miles an hour through there. Right, okay. Easy does it. Let's not ask too much. There we go. That's a little bit better. Again, the car steps out. But it's not like it's wanting to kill me too much. That's better through that section. Much better. Oh, no, we're fine. Managed to turn the situation was looking very grim into a situation that actually did work out in my favour. That's a lovely sign. Okay. We're looking good so far. Let's not piss it through our fingers. Just got to get it right. There we are. That's better. And then mount here. Oh, come on. And then this corner. Oh, too much understeer. I think I just went in with too much vigour. And it did not work out in the end. Just need to be a little bit more reserved. Oh, well, that... Right, okay. Need to not be absolute clot around that corner as well. Just rubbing the inside wall at the 4 hairpins. Okay, so I need to be a little bit calmer entering the 4 hairpins. That was a little bit... too aggressive. That is some insane speed, though, I'm able to get. Oh, I was a little bit slower through that section. I think I actually geared shifted up too early and actually costed the M1 some speed. That's my fault, that one. Ooh. Again, just got to deal with the crests. It's dealing with them better than the 8C, that's for damn sure. The 8C really hated them. The M1 is a bigger fan, is not having too many problems with them. Oh, come on. Through there, no problems. Oh, that was insanely close to the inside wall. I didn't want to be too aggressive though, trying to get out of it, because I know what that corner's like. I'm going to put it in first. Get it into second, and then just leave it in second. Oh, I turned in too early again. It is doing really well though. This M1 is absolutely doing incredibly well. Come on. We're through. Just gotta get through this corner. Oh, a little bit of oversteer. But it's very controllable oversteer, that's the thing. It's not an absolute nightmare to drive. I've just got to be a little bit careful when trying to absolutely push this thing to the limit. It doesn't quite like it too much. Doesn't quite want to be absolutely flung balls to the wall at every instance that I can give. It just wants me to be a little bit more reserved. Right, okay, yeah. 4 gears is too much. It's a 3-speed. That's all we're using around here. Oh, come on. Okay, we're fine through there. Just need to fight for whatever grip I can muster through the final couple of corners. Okay, we're fine through there. We're stepping out a little bit, but we're flooring it. Go! We're in fourth! We're in fourth! I have beaten the Lotus Evora by 1,000th of a second. 1,000th of a second. This has gone faster than the Evora. I was correct. I was absolutely correct. Bloody hell. But there's more time. There is more time. Can this really beat the Devon? Can it? Challenge him. Really challenge him. Right. It's not going to beat the Porsche. Not the GT3 Cup. Nowhere near. That's way too quick. That's a 32.2. I've got to find more than a second. I've got to find almost 2. Right, okay. Can I beat the Devon? So this is currently in 4th place. If I don't beat the Devon, I was correct that this can go faster than the Lotus Evora. By 1,000th of a second, I'll admit, but it's still faster. Come on. See what I can muster. 103 miles an hour over the red crest is remarkable. Okay, add a little bit of power to get that back end stepping out, so I could get a little bit more slip angle. Not really slip angling, but it's more of a drift. However, that doesn't matter. Whatever advantage I can get, I need to take. Come on. Got a little bit of a slide there. Easy does it through that left-hander. So that's a really challenging corner. Oh, again, just a little loss of grip, costing me time, especially at a fast corner. It's gonna cause problems, but we're fine. We're alive and get through that next hairpin, no problems. Like, easy does it, and then get onto the power. A little bit better. Probably tried to attack it again too aggressively, and that did not work out. But it's not like it's been an end-running slide. We can still make something out of it, and that's the main thing. Come on. There we go. We're through there. We can get something insane. That's more like it. Oh, I've had to lift. I'm going everywhere. That was really bad. That was really, really bad. Way too much speed through there. And I had to panic. I did not get the M1 through the River Chicane anywhere near as good as I should have. That is a catastrophic mistake. Ooh, that's cost it. That has cost me big time. I think the Devon probably could have been, you know, could have been a very big potential, but with that mistake, I don't think it is anymore. Well, I'm only allowed 3 attempts, not allowed any more. Come on, BMW. We can hopefully salvage something out of this. Oh, no, mistakes are creeping in. Mistakes are really creeping in. Right, okay, come on. We can get through, though. We absolutely can get through. Ooh. Oh, no. Doing a slide, doing a slide. Ah, crap. Nah, run over. Ah. Mistakes crept in for me. I'm fatigued. That's what it is. The fatigueness has kicked in. And I had to kick in with the BMW. I apologise, BMW fanboys. I've let the side down. The M1 had some insane speed, but I've hit fatigue, and it's not going to be there. I shouldn't have went into fourth. Should have left it in third. Oh Christ, that's a huge slide. Yeah, and sadly, it's not going to be a faster run. I'll try and salvage what I can out of it, but too many mistakes early on, too many end-running mistakes, and that's it. Yep. I apologise, BMW. You deserved better, and you absolutely could get better. Yeah. Actually, to be honest, it wasn't too far off. But you can tell, with those huge mistakes, that would have beaten the Devon. That absolutely would have beat the Devon. No word of a lie. Oh dear. Well, is what it is, you know? A lot of the cars on this leaderboard have been let down because I just had a terrible final run. But the M1 was one of them. Absolutely one of them. That has been let down with a terrible final run from me. Right, well, I am going to end the stream. I'll try that sentence again. I am going to end the stream here. Thank you for watching. Thank you. Thank you for the 400 subscribers. Absolutely insane. So yeah. Thank you to watch it. Thank you for watching. Thank you for suggesting vehicles. I will definitely be streaming again. I might do this series. I might stream the series again. And to be honest, I probably will, because this has been a huge heap of fun streaming this series. It's allowed me to get through a lot of cars. Yeah, it really has allowed me to get through a lot. Yeah. Hopefully I'll catch you in the next one. I don't know when that will be. Probably when it's my birthday. When it's next... I'll probably stream my birthday next week. I don't know what I will stream though. I might stream something on the Wednesday instead, the day before my birthday. I might go on the 360. Don't know. But I'll probably plan something for them. However, that's it from me. Look after yourselves, and ciao for now.